Alright guys, welcome back. Thank you for staying tuned. And yeah, we're gonna be continuing with our AC series run after having finished AC Bloodlines. And the next game in the series to start is Assassin's 2, which also happens to be my favorite game in the series and game of our time, really. So yeah, I'm very excited for this one. And we're gonna be doing something though before we actually jump into the game, and that is we're gonna be watching Assassin's Lineage, which is a short movie of like half an hour created by Ubisoft, and essentially it's about Ezio's father, Giovanni Auditore, and kind of him uncovering the treachery that is befalling Italy, really. And it plays in the same year that AC2 starts, so it's kind of like a prequel bit of a story to what happens at the start of AC2. And yeah, it's very insightful. It's really well done. And what's really cool is that they use all the actors, or most of the actors, that they casted for the game characters, with just a few exceptions, including Ezio. Because Ezio is not based on like the historical model, but rather on Desmond, because of a whole like, you know, animus analogy. So definitely keep that in mind. But yeah, for the duration of the movie, I'm gonna mute myself, Citizen! So I'm not going to like interrupt anything. But I will be in chat, and you know, we can discuss the movie there. Or save Eric, welcome mate. Citizen. How's it going, dude? I hope you have a good day so far. Demise, you just got back from a walk. Ah, nice, dude. Did you have any snow? It was nice and snowy. Awesome, dude. Yeah, same here. Like, it literally doesn't stop snowing. Like, even if it's only a bit, but it just it's been like snowing for days. Days and days. You just woke up, Eric? I gotcha, dude. Well, I definitely hope you have a good start into the day. And, yeah. The mice nearly slipped and died a few times, though. Oh, dude. Well, that's good. Nothing bad happened then. But yeah, that can be so dangerous. Like, you definitely gotta be careful. Minus 10 degrees snowy and wet isn't your type of weather to walk. Why is it wet for you, Danar? If it's like minus 10 degrees. But yeah, same here pretty much. Like, it's also about minus 10. And we have like loads of snow. Like, you could literally go snowboard out there if we had any mountains, I guess. Which we don't. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Save Mr. Goody. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the host, and how's it going?
Where is Charles Lee?
Ah, so you had rain. Interesting. Schneeregen. Yeah, I like snow rain. Literally translated. You got to use some cracks also. Ah, nice, Demise. Well, I hope you enjoy, dude. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go start AC Lineage now. So we're gonna have a look into Giovanni Auditore's days before the start of AC2. Let's go.
(1476), the dawn of a new era for Italy. Art, culture, and science are flourishing under the guidance of inspired minds. Renaissance. This probably the way history will remember us. But in the shadows far from the gold and the knowledge lies another truth. Corruption, betrayal, murder, secrets. Secrets so dangerous that I must hide them even from my own family. Family, justice, honor. These are the values guiding my blade. This truth is written in blood, and the shadows are where I strike. I am Giovanni Auditore, and like my ancestors before me, I am an assassin. You're coming with me. Avanti!
I stopped them before they left Florence. Unfortunately, Your Magnificence, the fourth man, escaped.
What have you heard, Giovanni?
Rumors about an important event that would cause a shift of power.
That man you captured, has he spoken yet? He will tell us what he knows. Where? Tell me where?
In Milano, on the day of Christmas, at the High Mass, for the feast of Santo Stefano. When the echo of the choir becomes louder at the altar, when the bell rings for the 12th and last time.
Transit gloria mundi.
At the altar, the echo of the choir becomes louder. When the bell rings for the 12th and last time, the Duke of Milano will die. Hurry!
Don't kill him!
Ezio's learning fast. He reminds me of you.
Ezio, remember, you need to think ahead. Don't wait for your opponent to move. Anticipate. And surprise him.
How are you, Father?
Good, good, Ezio.
Good. Father.
Federico. Well then, let me see. It's the third game. It's mine. Something else, right? With the death of the Duke of Milano, Lorenzo de' Medici has lost a powerful ally. I am sure that his enemies already plot their next move. Sforza's death was not the end. It was just the beginning. And I know where to fight my next battle.
Served us well in the past. That is why we are entrusting you to send this letter to our master.
It's perfect. It's just perfect. After all these years, our time has come, cousin.
Yes. You must protect this letter with your life until it is delivered. Do you understand me?
Go to Campo San Anzolo. Next to the wine merchant, there is a statue. Our man will be waiting for you there.
Do not fail us.
Ti faccio fiducia. What are your masters plotting? Speak! God as my witness, I will cut your throat.
My life is not yours to take. And my secrets come with me. See you in hell.
Fool.
Giovanni, did you find anything in Venice?
I intercepted this letter.
Take a look, Your Magnificence. It bears the seal of the Barbarigos.
I never trusted them.
An encrypted letter. It will take several hours to unlock its secrets. I'll send for you when it's done, Giovanni. Get some rest. Father Maffei. You broke the code. That's good. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me, Father Maffei. Go fetch Giovanni. Tell him he will need to travel shortly. I will wake Lorenzo. And Father, remember, you owe us your silence. Secrets are born here, and they die here. No one is to know about the content of this letter. Capiche? Good. You can go now.
Per favore, un attimino, Padre Maffei. Grazie.
Come back to us soon.
I promise.
Our son is watching.
I know.
You should talk to him.
I will.
Tell me, Papa, why is it that a banker leaves so often in the middle of the night?
Business calls, son.
I may come with you.
No.
Why not?
I need you to assist your brother. Take care of the family while I'm away.
I want to help you, Father.
You're helping more than you know, Ezio. More than you know.
Because we broke the seal of the original letter, we had to make an exact copy. Father Raimundi is working on one as we speak.
Why?
We were unable to decipher it. The only way to unlock the secrets of this letter and find out who masterminded Sforza's assassination is to deliver it and see where it will lead us.
Your Magnificence, I know exactly where in Rome the Barbarigos wanted the letter to be delivered. I can go.
Father Maffei, is it ready?
Rome is a dangerous city, my dear Giovanni. Are you sure you want to carry out this mission without any help?
Yes, for the safety of Florence and the honor of the Medici.
So be it. Go and find the pit where these snakes hide. And be merciless.
May the Father of Understanding be with us.
Siamo qui.
Has Rodrigo Borgia become a messenger now?
More necessary, Your Holiness. The death of the Duke of Milano changes many things.
Is it really?
The alliances of men are fragile. Even the cities can change hands as easily as money. As long as God is on our side.
Amen. I am told that Lorenzo de' Medici does not show much respect for our position.
That is true. But you could force them to obey you. Florence is weak now. We should take advantage of it. With your help.
It's not part of my office to consent to the death of anyone. But my concern is the greater good of the Republic of Florence. Therefore, I am prepared to offer my spiritual support and military help to ensure order is maintained. Preserve the honor of the Holy See, Rodrigo.
You can count on me, Your Holiness.
I'm looking for the man who just came in. You must have seen him. Where did he go?
It has been very quiet here today. I have seen no other man besides you.
The hood covers his face. He wore black clothes.
I cannot help you. Maybe God can. Pray. You will find the answer.
Your blade won't be enough, assassin. What happens now is up to you. You have a unique set of skills, Giovanni. That's your name, isn't it? A set of skills I'd be delighted to have on my side.
Assassino!
What side is that?
The side that is going to win a war you don't even know has begun yet. The world is changing under your feet, Giovanni. Join us, and you may live to see it.
Borgia. Yes, I know your name too. I also know how this is going to end. With your fantasy in ruins, an assassin's blade in your throat.
We shall see. He's all yours. Get him!
That blade almost pierced your heart. You haven't spoken a word since you've returned. What's going on, Giovanni?
Sforza's assassination was just the beginning. This is a vast conspiracy, Maria. I'm pretty sure the next step will occur here, in Florence.
Madonna mia.
I'm concerned for de Medici's safety, for his allies' fate, and for our own.
Papa! Father Maffei is here. He wants you to come with him immediately. He's not alone. Armed men are with him.
Calmati, figliolo.
Why would Lorenzo de Medici send guards for you? Why?
I don't know.
I make my own luck.
Go back and tell Maffei that I'm already gone. Buy me some time. Federico, I'm depending on you. You're the eldest. Protect the family. Go.
I told you, my father isn't here. Now! Don't ever doubt the words of an auditore again. Leave this place now.
L'unica soluzione è che l'assassino deve essere assassinato immediatamente. Calm down! Our main problem is that damned assassin. His investigation threatens our plans.
Don't worry. I'll deal with Giovanni. I've already got something in mind. And then, nothing will stand in our way anymore.
Where's this from?
My dear sons, dark skies are rising over Florence and time is running low. The enemy is closer than I thought. Now, the final battle is about to unfold. Every man is mortal. Every life comes to an end. But certain things will never change. Federico and Ezio, my sons, always remember. We are the Auditore di Firenze, and we are assassins.
And yeah, guys, that is Assassin's Creed Lineage. What a great movie. You know, the amount of effort they put into this. You know, actually like using the actors that the character models are based on and the voices. Like really passion project, you know. It kind of showcases how much they cared about the release of a second installation in the series. Cheers, Essa. I appreciate it. And welcome again. But the music was done by George S. Clinton, who has done a few movies, including the original Mortal Kombat movie. Ah, that's nice. I think he did a great job, especially with this theme right now. Like, it's a good theme for the family because it really evokes that kind of like peaceful, you know, feeling. In contrast to the conspiracy that's happening against the family. You can't believe how good that is for a game short. It really is, yeah. And also it's very good because it prepares a lot of the stuff that happens at the start of AC2. For instance, seeing Giovanni's blade, hidden blade, fall off, right, in that battle in the church. It's important because when Ezio retrieves the hidden blade, it's broken as well. And that's the reason for that, essentially. So he has to go ahead and, you know, get it repaired. But yeah, guys, with that done, we can actually jump into AC2 now and make a start on that. Let me just go ahead and open Uplay and start this. So this is developed, like completely produced by Ubisoft, like the entire short movie. And that's also why they had all the actors that were used for the game. Yeah, like the choreography of the battle scenes were fantastic, like seriously. Okay, hold on. Got this. Let me also quickly fix something. Okay. So Rod, you redeemed, tell me what you'd like to hear in German. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are assassin. Nichts ist wahr. Alles ist erlaubt. Wir arbeiten im Dunkeln, um dem Licht zu dienen. Wir sind Assassinen. Esther, let's go for an AC2 long play then. Yeah, that's the plan. I wanna do a very in-depth story run. Kind of reading up on all the database entries. And yeah, really like getting all the missions done. Read all the codex pages, do all the glyphs. Kind of discuss, you know, what's happening as well. So hopefully it's gonna be a good, you know, story-focused run. But yeah, it always is. Like, this is my favorite game in the series and of all time, actually. And it's because of the story. And of course the soundtrack and the game world and the characters and all that. So yeah, definitely excited for this one, for sure. Also, hey there, T-Base. Welcome, dude. How's it going? Oh, cheers, Esther. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here and, you know, joining us on our journey through the AC series. Also, welcome back, Levy. Indeed, POC for AC2. This game. Just amazing. Also, thanks for the host. Actually, hold on. I want to open up the event list here. It's better. Yeah, it's going good, T-Base. We finished AC Bloodlines today. Also watched Lineage. And now we're gonna make a start on AC2. And yeah, it's gonna be good. For sure. So I'm just gonna name it In Depth. And let's go.
My name is Desmond Miles. I'm a prisoner of war. A war I never knew existed, waged by two groups I never thought were real. Templars and Assassins. The Animus showed me the truth. The things I've seen, the things I've been. 1,000 years of history flowing through my veins, brought to life by this machine. They're using me to search for something. Call it the Apple. It's an artifact, one of many so-called pieces of Eden. The Templars collect them. It's how they stay in power. And if the Templars get their hands on another one, everything will change. They want to make us all their slaves. When they first brought me here, I was afraid of what would happen if I tried to fight back. Now? Now I'm afraid of what will happen if I don't. But I can't do it alone. And maybe I don't have to. I met someone. Her name is Lucy. I think she's on my side. She's gone now. She's taken away by that bastard Warren Vidic and his Templar masters. I don't know what will happen to her, or what'll happen to me. All I know is I need to get out of here. And I need to do it soon. My name is Desmond Miles, and this is my story.
Yeah, what a great introduction it is. And we have a bug. Okay, we gotta restart the game immediately here, so let me do that real quick. But yeah, that's stuff that can happen, unfortunately. The first time we start off AC2, kind of just like glitches out. Also, Esther, thank you so much for that Prime Gaming subscription. I very, very much appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your new emotes. But yeah, let me quickly restart the game here. Alright, that's better. So we are back where we left off in AC1. And that is of course looking at the wall above the bed in our room. In the obstacle facility in Rome. Where we see all these messages that Clay, aka Subject 16, painted with his blood. And obviously we can't see the blood anymore, but he left behind his DNA. And with the eager vision that Desmond acquired by synchronizing with Altair's memories in AC1, he retrieved that gift and can now see those messages that are kind of meant to give Desmond insight into what Clay learned, but also to kind of warn him about what's to happen. For example, if you look at the top left, you see, you know, kind of like, you could say the Earth and maybe a comet crashing on it, which could be a warning for the end of the world that is about to happen. And then it also says, we are all books containing thousands of pages, and within each of them lies an irreparable truth. Then we also have a symbol in the middle. It's kind of meant to showcase, you know, that something is the same, but opposite of each other. It's kind of like the beginning and the end, you know. And that is also to symbolize again kind of the beginning versus the end of the world, and how history could repeat itself. We're gonna get that on, don't worry. And of course you also have the Omega symbol, which also stands for the ending, I think. We have lots of I think that's Chinese, isn't it? Chinese symbols. I think it's because Clay had a memory there of one of his ancestors that was like crucial to what Obstacle looked for. And then it also says, I've entered the abyss and never returned. And my theory is by, you know, with the word abyss he means the Animus. Because the Animus kind of has been reason for Clay to go mental in a way, you know. Like all of the ancestors that he went through. And kind of exposure to the Animus without breaks and stuff. Just smashed up his realities together. With all those different characters that he experienced. So the Animus is kind of like his demise, I guess. Or the abyss.
It's a me, Mario!
It's a me. Yeah, hopefully we're gonna hear that today. But yeah, let's go ahead and press any button, I guess.
We have to go.
Lucy, where have you been? Why did they...
Now!
And look at those graphical difference, like coming from Bloodlines to this. Like holy shit, it's like 5 to 10 years of difference, it seems. Even though those games came out in the same year. But yeah, that's, you know, the difference of a platform, I guess. Indeed, Rod.
Get in.
What's with the blood? Are you okay?
Look, we have maybe 10 minutes, maybe, before they figure out what I've done. If we're not out of here and on the road before then...
Wait, we're leaving?
Desmond, I promise I'll answer all of your questions later. But right now, I need you to just shut up and do what I say. So please, get in the Animus.
All right.
Hurry up, Desmond. We're running out of time.
It's me, Bode. Yeah, Yeah, Nolan did such a great job with Desmond. It's always good to, you know, see him return in the series as well, in like multiple games. So as you can see, there's a memory match between Desmond and Clay, meaning they have the same ancestor.
Spingi! Di nuovo! Sì, sì, brava! It is a boy.
Oh, my love. Mi dispiace. I was at the bank when they told me. Did I miss it? Am I too late? Give him here.
Giovanni.
Shh, my love. It will be all right. Tu sei un uditore. Sei un combattente. Perciò, combatti. Listen to him. A fine set of lungs.
And what shall we call him, my love?
Ezio. Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
That's like one of the first times I think in gaming history that you see the character like literally being born.
Get up. Let's go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need a second.
There isn't time, Desmond. We have to leave.
Yeah, Rod, it really is, you know, like, and both roles have been like so iconic as well, like Nathan Drake and Desmond.
Really getting out of here, huh? Sturgo's got some fucked up interior decorators.
Stay close.
Hey! You're not supposed to be up here! Open this door! I'm calling it in! We have a breach in the research wing. I repeat, there's been a breach in the research wing.
Follow me.
That's walls.
Requesting backup.
Fancy. Boy, these...
There they are! Don't let them get away! Holy shit!
Lucy with a moose.
Look at this place.
Oh damn, Mr. Goody.
I rigged them to loop old footage. How do you think I managed to hide all your nighttime snooping from Abstergo?
You're good.
So I've been told. But they're on to us now. We need to hurry.
Damn, it's cool, Mr. Goody, that you could, you know, like, get it directly on release day.
We need to get to that elevator on the other side of the room. Follow my lead, but keep an eye out for security. I'd rather avoid a fight.
But you remember being so excited for this in 2009 and played it the first one again in preparation. Dude, that's awesome that you could do that. Big fan.
Is that an...
Yeah, I can definitely understand, like, the amount of theories that people had back there about what could happen in a future AC game as well.
What the... How many of them are there?
Hold on.
Is it animuses or animi? What do you think, Lucy? Lucy, what do they need with all of them?
Desmond. Fuck. I thought this card would work. It must be on a separate system, and I don't have the code.
Wait. Shit. Come on.
Also, the Jasper Kid soundtrack right here. That reminds me a lot of Black Flag, to be honest.
Let's go. It's always something.
What was that in the Animus? Subject 16? Ezio, Audi something?
I think we've been wrong all along. That's why we need to get out of here. Vidic and the Templars, they're only part of the problem.
What do you mean?
I'll explain when we get there.
Get where?
Alright, time to battle, I guess. Don't really have any combat skills except for deflecting and actually like hitting. Yeah, Asylum is another great game for sure from 2009. I can still fondly remember the Scarecrow missions. That game. Playing Black Flag at the moment, it's fun to enjoy on a big panel. Yeah, I definitely reckon it would, Mr. Goody. So yeah, Black Flag also aged wonderfully, I think. Like the gameplay, especially in Evo and stealth, is still fun. And like the environments are still gorgeous. Also, how they created like the entire ocean is like still kind of a marvel to me, like the entire dynamic of it. But Scarecrow's a cool villain. Was good that the Knight he was the main villain. Yeah, I remember you saying that before, and it honestly makes me hype for Knight even more, because yeah, I feel like with his illusions and kind of like there's like a chance, I guess, for very creative levels. And I feel like with Asylum they really showcase, you know, what could be possible. You kind of also like change, I guess, gameplay a bit up, you know. So it's not always like the same.
Get in.
You're joking.
It's for your own protection.
Oh, man.
We're almost there.
A reverse crocodile.
Thanks for that. It was great. Being shoved in the trunk, bouncing around. Loved
This
it.
way.
So, gonna tell me what's going on now?
There was a reason for the escape, Desmond.
Figures.
We need your help.
For what? Another treasure hunt through time?
Abstergo's gonna replace their Apple of Eden. The map your ancestor found guarantees it. The other assassins, they'll do what they can, where they can, but...
What? What is it?
We're losing this war, Desmond. The Templars are too powerful. And every day, more of us die.
I still don't see how I fit into things.
We're going to train you. Turn you into one of us.
What? No. No, you've seen me in action. I'm no good at this, and even if I was, it would take months. Years even.
No. Not with the Animus. Not with the bleeding effect.
But I'm just one guy.
Sometimes, that's all you need.
So that's why you found him. My ancestor. What was his name? Ezio?
If you can follow in his footsteps, you'll learn everything he did, just like he did. Years of training, absorbed in a matter of days.
You broke me out of Abstergo and brought me here just to make me an assassin?
Look, there's more to it than that, but it'll have to wait. Trust me, okay?
All right, I'm in. Tell me what you need.
Really? You're sure?
I thought you'd be happy about this.
Sorry, I'm just a little surprised. I spent the whole ride over here figuring out how I was gonna convince you to do this.
Save it. After what those Templar bastards put me through, I'm ready, willing, and able.
Thank you.
Yeah, Rod, like, you know, he really is, like, literally, it's been like, in the calculations of the ones who came before, Desmond was, you know, the best outcome, I guess. I like how he talks about it in, I think, the Black Flag memos, you know, where he kind of says that you should be like thankful or something for, you know, being the chosen one. Like, what an honor. But he's more sad about it, you know, because he just wanted to live an ordinary life his entire life, because he couldn't grow up ordinary. And, you know, that basically it reveals that, yes, you know, huge destiny to face, so to say. No worries, Demise. Enjoy your luck, dude. Yeah, they really are, you know, they are very introspective for Desmond as a character and what he went through. Especially during AC3, I guess. Alright, time to meet the gang.
Lucy! You made it! God, it's been so long. 7 years, can you believe it?
Indeed. Welcome back. Ah, so this must be the infamous Subject 17. Desmond Miles, was it?
Who are you?
I'm sorry, where are my manners? I'm Sean Hastings. This is Rebecca Crane.
Nice to meet you, Desmond.
Right, well, it's been lovely chatting, but if you don't mind, Desmond, it's best we get straight to work. Time is precious. Doubly so these days.
We've got everything set up and ready, Lucy. Just say the word and we'll get going.
Here, I brought you something. A parting gift from Abstergo.
Whoa! The memory core! This is amazing. With their data, things are gonna go a lot faster. I'll get to work on merging the code.
Yeah, so good, you know, to kind of be on the other side in the second game. I think it was cool to be inside the enemy base, essentially, in the first game, and to kind of learn about Abstergo. But I think it was a very good step forward, you know, to not like let him stay a prisoner, I guess, but immediately let him break out and you know, kind of explore the assassin side of things and see how it's done there. And yeah, also like, you know, meeting Sean and Rebecca. It's just great because they're both you know, such lovely characters, and of course they're still important to the series, you know, they're still, like, since AC2 they've been important to, you know, like even Valhalla, basically, so it's good to kind of meet them, you know, and get introduced to them. And Sean is a big reason for the playthrough that I will be doing with AC2, because he's been mainly responsible for the database, at least, you know, in-game canon-wise. So he writes the database, and he's basically the author of it as well. So every time we read it and there's like, you know, snarky comment or some irony or whatever, that's kind of like Sean's way of, you know, writing that stuff, essentially. Just such a great idea as well, you know, to kind of like give the database, I guess, personality, not just make it pure information. But yeah, I would say let's go ahead and talk to Sean. Rod, you love that the voice actors for Sean and Rebecca have been the same. Yeah, I think it's good they, you know, stayed with that route. Like, especially Danny Wallace, like, he's been so iconic for the role of Sean. Like, I can't imagine somebody else voicing that character. Especially since, you know, Danny Wallace was allowed to, I guess that his, you know, personality influenced the character. So it almost feels like, you know, he's just like playing a version of himself, I guess. that's more neurotic.
What's all this stuff for?
This stuff, Desmond. Oh, this stuff is nothing special, really, this stuff. It's just the stuff that keeps our entire operation from falling apart, really. It requires a great deal of concentration to keep it all moving, so you'll forgive me if I don't have time to play meet and greet.
Sean's in charge of maintaining our knowledge archives. It's like a digital library. He'll be riding shotgun with me while you're in the Animus. So if you come across anything of note, people, places, events, etc., he'll create database entries you can consult for additional information.
Yeah, it's not just databases, though. I also provide tactical support for the other assassins. You know, Desmond, the ones who are out there, actually doing stuff, risking their lives, little things like that.
I remember when I first, met Sean, I was like, who's this asshole? But that was before I actually, appreciated his character. Obviously, his first introduction is kind of like, very harsh and rude towards Desmond. But, like, he grew so much on me, and now I can't just help but, love all his kind of like elbow comments and stuff, because he's not like being mean or something, he's just like his way, just like the way it is. It's not really meant to hurt people. And he does actually, like he has a lot of very, very interesting perspectives and viewpoints. And I feel like especially in AC3, where you have lots of discussions with him about like what happens historically, it really showcases, I guess that he, may be like ironic and kind of like harsh sometimes, but he has like a very kind soul. And also in this game, he talks about, for example, how he may be an assassin, but that doesn't mean, he wants to kill people. It's more like he stands for the ideals of the assassins, of like preserving liberty and all that. And that's how he started, being recruited by the assassins, really, because he was a whistleblower talking about what Abstergo does and their practices. And that's how he got into the crosshair of Abstergo and had to be saved by the assassins. So yeah, it's a really cool character, I feel, especially for, being an assassin. He's more about like the spiritual, like what it is to be an assassin in the spiritual sense, I guess. But his arc throughout the series is so good. Exactly, he's just upfront about his thoughts and feeling on things. Exactly, yeah. He's just, very open and direct, I guess. Yeah, exactly, like, I kind of agree that, for some things to be better, people who have major influence on, for example, mass murder, like Templars did that stuff before, and still do it in modern day. And, obviously, if you take off the one who's responsible for that, you get a chance to change things. And that's what they recognize, It's not like they do it just to stab people or just to kill them and, as you say, take joy in it.
Hello, Desmond. Go away. Please, mate, bother someone else, okay? I've got stuff to do. What part of I am busy don't you understand? Is it the I bit? That refers to me. Is it the am bit? That's like a doing thing. Is it that I'm busy? I'm busy. Lucy, what's wrong with this guy? I think he's stalking me. Hello, Desmond. Go away.
I just gotta love Sean, especially bothering him constantly.
Hey, listen. I just wanted to say thank you. And that I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Yeah, before. Everything at Abstergo. It was just... I wasn't ready.
It's okay.
No. Going through all that. Knowing that the Templars still exist, what they're planning.
What's done is done, Desmond. You're here now, and that's what matters.
Sean, get off YouTube. Yeah, the modern day is so good in AC2. Like, I love, especially all these optional dialogues, you know? Like, it's so easy to just go ahead and go to the enemies and skip all of this. Like, you don't have to talk to them. But if you do, it gives you, like, so much more information. And I feel like you kind of have to do it to, you know, be able to appreciate the modern day, I guess. Because you're just missing out otherwise. Esther, anyways, guys, you need to break for preparing and eating some food. You'll be here later, you guess. Nice to meet you all again, and thanks for the great stream. That's over so all, Esther. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. And I hope you enjoy your food, and maybe see you later.
Lucy, I've been seeing things. Symbols in my bedroom. The code on the keypad. Just like Altair.
It's from the bleeding effect. You're taking on more than your ancestors' memories. You're taking on their skills, too. In this case, eagle vision.
Skills?
You're more receptive now. So if all goes well, everything Ezio learns in the Animus, you'll learn too.
You really think this will work? That I'll become an assassin?
You already are an assassin. You'll just be better at it.
Yeah, hopefully much better at it. I mean, seriously, I saw the tapes from Abstergo. You didn't even try and escape.
What a dick.
Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later.
What a dick. I guess that was everybody's thoughts first meeting Sean.
I think Rebecca's waiting for you. Sorry, Desmond. I've got some stuff to take care of. We can talk more later.
Alright, time to talk to another great character, which is Rebecca.
Hey, Desmond. What's up?
Just wondering what your role is in all this.
I take care of Baby. It's my job to keep her up and running.
Baby? You mean the Animus?
Actually, I prefer Animus 2.0, since Baby's twice as awesome as anything you'll find at Abstergo. The Templars might have deeper pockets than us, but they've got no ambition, no passion, no competitive edge. That's why, even with all their resources, anything they can do, I can do better. Faster, too. Anyway, take a seat when you're ready, and we can get started. I just need to make a few more adjustments.
I don't know, Levi. Like, is there a chance that you get like caught and have to like immediately start to work for something? Or is it like pretty much guaranteed that you won't be buffered?
Sorry, can't talk now. I really need to get this ready. Yeah, let's chat later, Desmond. Have a seat when you're ready. Sorry, can't talk now.
I like how she's very, very brief. John is like very elaborate in his responses for Desmond to go away.
Please, mate, bother someone else, okay? I've got stuff to do. What part of I am busy don't you understand? Is it the I bit? That refers to me. Is it the am bit? That's like a doing thing. Is it that I'm busy? I'm busy.
You know, he says all of this and Rebecca's like, take a seat. Tell me when you're done. Well, I guess it's time then. Let's go into the Animus. Levi, anything you can do, I can do better. From the musical Annie Gets Your Gun. Really? I had no idea that was a musical reference. That's so cool. So I guess that's kind of like an Easter egg then. Or, I mean, Easter egg / reference. I'm not sure if this is actually on the AC wiki page, Levi. Like, there's a list of Easter eggs for each game. You could probably have a look there if it's on there. If not, maybe you could even, you know, I think technically you could add stuff there. Expand the knowledge of a wiki. Because yeah, people love those types of stuff, like references and Easter eggs. Yeah, sounds good, Levi. I look forward to hearing it. I'll say there, Ethos. Sean's one of your favorite characters. Yeah, same here. I think he's great. Brings a lot of like fun into it, but also makes you think at the same time.
So how does this work? Of course.
Deep breath.
Ah! Oh, what are you, a tiny child?
Sean!
Well...
Here we go.
What are you, a tiny child? Repubblica Fiorentina, 1476. So that's the same year that the short movie Lineage took place as well.
Insieme per la vittoria! Insieme! Insieme! Silenzio, my friends! Silenzio! Grazie. Do you know what brings us here tonight? Honor. Viere de Pazzi slanders my family's name and forces his own miseries upon us. If we...
Enough of your nonsense, Crullo!
Buonasera, Viere. We were just talking about you. I'm surprised to see you here. I thought the Pazzi hired others to do their dirty work.
It's your family that cries for guards when there's trouble, Gottardo. Afraid to handle things yourself?
Your sister seemed quite satisfied with the handling I gave her earlier.
Uccidetelo!
Say that so. Welcome, dude. So what is your favorite AC code of our time then? Is it... It's me, Mario. Or what is your favorite one, so? But and you know, back in 2009 again? Dude, same here. Yeah, I remember playing this for the first time and I was just like so sucked into this world and the characters of the story. Like, I'd never seen something like this before. Ah, that one. Yeah, that one is fantastic. And what an opening sequence that is as well. Like, so good. Boys will be boys. Fight Vieri de Pazzi's men. Got a lot of his counter kills with a fist.
Hey! Behind you! Federico! What are you doing here?
I wanted to see if baby brother had finally learned how to fight.
And?
You have style. But endurance is what counts. Let's see how many of them you can ruin before they get the best of you.
Ora. Maybe I should do like an Ora counter in this game. I feel like that could be funny. Because guards definitely tend to say that a lot. What do you guys say? Do you have like a preference what word we should or what phrase we should track for the playthrough? Like how many times it's going to be said?
Hurry up! I have to meet the lady friend.
Oh, I love his taunts.
I intend to... È un duello, fesso. Prova! Fall back! Fall back!
Hold on.
What? We've almost won this.
Your lip.
Just a scratch.
Let the doctor decide.
It's not necessary. Besides, I've no money for this doctor of yours.
Wasted it on women and wine, huh?
I'd hardly call it wasted. Lend me some florins then. Or have you done the same?
Search them. There's bound to be something in their pockets.
Yeah, young Ezio is an absolute legend. Alright, so this actually has a money system in comparison to AC1, which didn't. So we can actually obtain and own money. We can even invest money and purchase renovations, gear, all that type of stuff.
Va bene. That should be enough. Let's get out of here before the guards arrive.
Yeah, let's get some money. You loved him in the book because he's so stupid. You also hated him for the same reason. Yeah, he's a bit too much focus on women sometimes, isn't he? At least according to what I remember you saying about the books. Elias awesome to faxes. Oh yeah, dude. So Federico Auditore, Ezio's brother, right? He's voiced by Elias Tofexis. And Elias also voiced Nikolaus and also Leonidas in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So there are two quite major roles in that game.
Then I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, he did a great job. You know, going from this to such a different one. Well, that's fair, Levy. Federico Auditore, born 1456, profession, student and noble. Ezio's older brother and the eldest Auditore, Federico entered the Medici Bank as a clerk when he was 19. However, the bank logs indicate that he mostly dicked around rather than actually working. One entry goes into detail. On September 17, 1475, a bag of gold florins went missing. After panic struck the bank, the elder Auditore approached Francesco Sassetti and with a smile revealed the location of the bag, which had been hidden on the rooftop. If he weren't the son of Giovanni Auditore, I would speak to Lorenzo de' Medici and have him put in the stocks. Unsurprisingly, Federico was removed from the bank's payroll shortly after his 20th birthday. Let's see if we have any other database entries. We have Ezio Auditore, born 1459, profession, student and noble. In a diary entry from 1474, Maria Auditore, one of the greatest Florentine chroniclers and Ezio's mother, describes her son as a competitive, stubborn and loud-mouthed but so passionate that it is impossible to fault him for anything. Complaints to the city guard by several noble patricians seem to suggest he was also something of a womanizer. Tutored by the great banker Giovanni Tornabuoni, Ezio's school records cease around age 17, at which point his name is connected with some terrible crime. It is impossible to discern what it could be from the records. There is very little here, but afterwards Ezio drops out of history entirely, as if he never existed. Also, like the game starts in the Ponte Vecchio, which is a very famous bridge. It's like the most famous bridge, I think, in Florence, really, like even today. Yeah, what a rebel Federico is. Womanizer might be a strong word. He just got obsessed and then flared around and then got his heart broken and did it again. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I guess the presentation of the games may also be a bit different to the presentation of the books. Because in the games, whenever he tries to, like, I guess, attract a woman to himself, he kind of succeeds, I guess. So I'm not sure how it is in the books, you know. Especially also hearing his thoughts, I guess. Which you don't in the games. This famous bridge spans the Arno at its narrowest point. The original version was presumably constructed by the Romans, but the first written records only appear in 996. Two previous incarnations of the bridge were swept away in floods before the present structure was built in 1345. A tower was built at the southeast corner to defend it. The bridge consists of 3 segmental arches. It has always had shops lining the central passageway, a feature which seems extraordinary now, but was common during the Renaissance. At first, butchers took up residence there, but over time they were pushed out by jewelers, souvenir shops, and creepy teenagers chaining locks to the bridge's railing and throwing the keys into the river in a bid for eternal love, not realizing that the locks would be cut off later that day by disgruntled polizia. So yeah, that's apparently what happens nowadays. People like go there, then chain a lock on the bridge, and that's like a symbol for basically committing to a love, apparently. But then the police comes and just gets rid of it. Everlasting, indeed. We are also currently the San Giovanni district. It was named after Saint John the Baptist, the patron saint of Florence. It is the oldest area of the city and the center of administration, encompassing the Palazzo della Signoria. If big churches are your thing, head to Santa Maria del Fiore on the northern edge. It's the one with a gigantic dome. And we have Firenze. La Vive Ponte Vecchio's also famous for one of the most famous operatic arias ever. O mio bambino caro, from the opera Gianni Gigi from Puccini, where the main character is upset at her father and threatens to throw herself off a bridge. Ah, that's interesting. I had no idea it also had some, I guess, that aspect to it. That's really cool. That's another thing, you know, you could add to the Says Good Wiki database. I feel like you could add so much information there, Levy. Founded by Julius Caesar in 59 BCE, Florentina, as it was called by the Romans, quickly became a center of commerce. After the sacking of Rome in the 5th century, the Ostrogoths took over. Under their rule, the city was constantly under attack from the Byzantines, who sent the population level below 1,000. The Lombards came to power in the 6th century, ending the Byzantine assaults. Florence grew to a population of 80,000 in the 40th century, of which 25,000 were working in the wool industry. In 1378, a major revolt of the lower class led to the wool kumbas rising up and seizing the government of the city. That progressive radical democracy lasted for less than 2 months before the upper classes seized control once more, but the revolt so terrified the rich that a century later was still discussed in hushed tones, much as the 1960s 60s hippie movement is today. The Albizzi family became de facto ruler of the revolt, right above the rise of the Medici family, who were newly rich bankers rapidly gaining influence in Florence, Maso and Rinaldo Abizi imprisoned Cosimo de' Medici and exiled him in 1433. But Cosimo gained influence behind the scenes and rose to power in 1434, exiling the entire Abizi family except for Luca, who had been loyal to Cosimo. Luca Abizi joined the Signoria, the ruling body of Florence, as Gonfaloniere, succeeding Cosimo's older friend Ilario Auditore in 1442. Under the Medici family, which built impressive public buildings and supported such luminaries as Michelangelo, Leonardo and Botticelli, the Renaissance began with Florence securely at its center. And that's also interesting to note, right, because Firenze is like one of the major Italian cities during the Renaissance, at least for the culture as well, whereas Rome was like a lot more classical, especially with like buildings and stuff like that. No worries, Levi. The autocorrect can be tricky sometimes. But yeah, that's all the database we have currently. Time to find a doctor.
Hurry, Ezio! The sooner we're done with the doctor, the sooner we can sleep.
You should see the other guy. Follow Federico to the doctor. Yeah, me too, Levi. It's great to do like an all database entry playthrough. Especially if you do it on the entire series, like the amount of knowledge you just gain by doing that. It really brings a lot of the events into like a new light as well sometimes.
Do you require a medical
Santa Trinita. Constructed over an existing church in 1258, Santa Trinita, also called the Holy Trinity, is known for its Sassetti Chapel, which is decorated with frescoes of the life of Saint Francis by Domenico Ghirlandaio, a painter most famous for his brief role as one of Michelangelo's teachers. Santa Trinita was the mother church of the Vallombrosan order of monks, a very serious group that strictly enforced both poverty and silence for life. Despite the beauty of the Santa Trinita frescoes, very few Vallombrosan monks are likely to have seen them, on account of the fact that the monks received beatings for going outside their monasteries. Ah, yeah, I think I actually seen like 2 episodes of that show, Eric. Definitely was quite interesting, I felt.
Ben trovato, Doctor.
Fratelli Auditori, why am I not surprised? You've made quite a mess of yourself, young man.
It's nothing, really.
You must help him. That pretty face is his only asset.
Fottiti.
Fottiti.
There we are.
Doctors. Diagrams of the human body and the pretty press influenced Renaissance medicine greatly, which had in turn been influenced by the Arabic medicine during the Middle Ages. By the 50th century, science had already begun its slow climb toward becoming more relevant than spirituality in the field of healthcare. However, many people stubbornly clung to old ways, visiting local mystics instead of doctors. After the plague ravaged Europe in 1350, many doctors dressed in special plague gear to treat patients. To prevent contamination, they wore a cape coated in wax and a primitive gas mask in the shape of a beak.
Get out of here.
Grazie.
This way. Quite a night.
Indeed. I only wish they were all as much fun. Oh, wait. They are.
We should head home, Ezio. Father's sure to be wondering where we've gone.
Yes. And I'd rather avoid a lecture.
Up for a little race, then?
To where?
Roof of that church.
Sibling rivalry. Win the race against Federico.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Baby brother still has much to learn. Come on, Tartaruga. Come on then, this way.
Where are you going?
You'll see. It is a good life we lead, brother.
The best. May it never change.
And may it never change us.
Ubisoft presents Assassin's Creed 2.
All right, enough of that. We really should head home. Let's go.
Wait.
What? Ezio, let Cristina sleep.
There will be time enough for that. Later.
Yeah, same here. I still get goosebumps. You know. Especially knowing what will happen as well. Nightcap. Pay a surprise visit to the beautiful Cristina Vespucci.
So it's Fiore. I'd better hide.
Keep looking! He couldn't have gotten far!
We talked about it on Rod's last AC stream, but every time the sequence happens, you know that one dude in the middle is always like doing this push animation. Every single time. It's like the consistent thing about AC2, I guess. But yeah, that's like a guarantee. The Casa di Vespucci. Built by distant great-great-uncle of the famous Amerigo Vespucci in 1350, the relatively unpresumptuous Vespucci residence is notable for displaying the first painted facade in Florence, a style that was later done to death in the Ortano district.
Cristina! Cristina!
Who's there?
Me!
Oh, Ezio! I should have known.
May I come in?
Fine, but only for a minute.
A minute is all I need.
Indeed.
Well, wait, that came out wrong. Come here.
Oh, Ezio. Oh, Ezio.
Cristina! Cristina! Sveglia! Your tutor will be here soon. Come, my daughter. Is it really so terrible that... Figlio d'un cane! What is this?
Perdonate, messere! Chiedo venia!
I'll kill you!
No, that's not necessary.
Guards! Guards! Voglio la sua testa!
Get him!
Crap. We have a database entry first. We have Christina Vespucci. Born 1459, profession, student and noble. Christina Vespucci was a well-known Florentine beauty and a favorite of painters, most notably Botticelli, who used her as a model for several of his paintings. Records kept by her father's guards indicate Ezio visited her frequently, and that he was unbelievably dexterous, as the guards never were able to catch him trespassing. In addition to her looks, Christina also seems to have been somewhat responsible for jump-starting the career of her cousin, the namesake of a rather famous landmass. At the dinner party attended by Christina and, among other illustrious guests, Lorenzo de' Medici, she was reputed to have been in conversation with Lorenzo and Manfredo Soderini about her cousin's brilliance as a sailor. Well, apparently she exaggerated his importance slightly to impress Lorenzo, and Lorenzo, charmed by her beauty, agreed to hire him. Try Amerigo out. I bet after several years you'll name a shipping company after him. She is reported to have joked. Biggest understatement of the century.
There's really no need for violence.
Alright, let's get out of here.
I've lost. You have me confused with someone else. She needed some help with some things. I'm mostly innocent.
I'm mostly innocent. Races are now available. Nice. Oh, how about we do a race then? Also maybe get another viewpoint? Oh yeah, Rod. It's gonna be the feuds in Brotherhood, for sure. It's a great addition. They added those memories to the game. Sounds good, Levy. I see when you get back. So Eva Mola, welcome mate, and good morning to you. Everything is well. We're having a lovely AC day so far. We finished AC Bloodlines, then watched a short movie for this game. And yeah, now we have the start of Ezio's journey. And what a game this is. It's my favorite game of all time, actually. We have blacksmiths. Every Renaissance community needed a blacksmith. Swords, logs, pans, knives, nails, and armor were all made from metal and all needed to be shaped. In addition, architectural ironwork flourished during the Renaissance as blacksmiths began to apply their practical craft towards making art. Rebecca, I bet these guys can sell you weapons, armor, daggers, and ammunition. They even do repairs. Mola, you good? You just finished another trip around the sun the other day. Feeling good overall? Ah, very nice, Mola. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well.
Has he lost his mind?
Has he lost his mind? Ah, that's understandable, Mauler. Doing 40 rotations. We have found the Palazzo Auditore, so this is where Ezio lives. Completed in 1473, the Palazzo Auditore is notable for its rusticated stonework and Roman pilasters. Giovanni Auditore designed the palazzo himself, based on initial sketches by Leone Battista Alberti. Once built, the palazzo became a fixture of the Santa Maria Novella district. Lorenzo de' Medici mentioned in a letter addressed to Giovanni dated 1474 that he admired the facade's lack of ostentation.
È tutto fresco, è tutto buono! Come, friends! Come, friends! I've fresh cut meat!
Art merchants. Shops of Renaissance artists were usually small and dealt mainly in religious decorations for churches or homes. Artists were not considered visionaries as they are today, but were treated merely as craftsmen, just like carpenters and blacksmiths. The production of art was usually cooperative. The head of a shop was the master, who received commissions and oversaw the assembly of a painting. He was expected to be a businessman and turn a profit, usually creating copies of whatever religious paintings were in vogue at the time. Rebecca, looks like you can buy paintings for the Villa Auditore here. Maybe they have some other special things for sale as well.
Today, what have we done? I have an astonishing collection at the moment.
Giovanni Auditore, born 1436, profession, banker, advisor, and noble. Giovanni Auditore was one of the pivotal figures in the 50th century Florentine banking. In charge of overseeing the Medici bank branches across Italy, he kept the Medici machine running while Lorenzo was busy with the government. Extending his reach out into the international operation, it was Giovanni who first noticed the problems with Leon Bank, causing him to alert Francesco Sassetti, which saved the branch. Such great talent was well rewarded by Il Magnifico. Giovanni developed a close friendship with Lorenzo de' Medici, becoming one of his closest advisors. Successful negotiations to secure the Pope's support of the Medici Bank in 1471 were carried out by Giovanni. Relieved and grateful, Lorenzo paid for Giovanni's palazzo as a gift. So that's how Giovanni could actually afford this building, because he didn't have to, he just got it gifted. And that's why the Auditore have, I guess, a higher standard of living than regular people during the time. Because of their connections to, the Il Magnifico, which is the ruler of a city.
Good morning, Father.
Come with me.
Is something wrong?
Do you think me blind and deaf, son? I know all about your fight with Vieri di Pazzi last night, and then this little visit to Christina. Your behavior is unacceptable. It reminds me of myself when I was your age. I assume these misadventures won't interfere with your work today.
No, padre. Avete la mia parola.
I've prepared some documents here for Lorenzo di Medici to review. I need them delivered to him.
With haste, father.
Return to me when it's done.
I love how Giovanni is like, this behavior is unexcusable. It kind of reminds you of myself when I was your age. It's just like, phew, everything good. No harm done. Paperboy. Deliver Giovanni's letter to Lorenzo de Medici. I think what's also cool about this is, you know, how Giovanni has like an understanding for what it is to be Ezio's age. And to kind of be a misfit, I guess, in certain regards. But he also sees himself in Ezio as well.
Al magnifico Lorenzo di Medici, mio protettore e amico. I have done as requested and completed my investigation into the Milano Incident. I can confirm for you that it extends far beyond dissatisfaction with Duca Galeazzo Sforza's rule. It is my belief that other parties, desirous of far greater gains, manipulated events in such a way as to achieve their goals without being revealed themselves. Lampugnani, Olgiati, and Visconti are guilty of the crime, to be sure. And they have met fitting ends for their betrayal. But several other noble families are implicated as well, our own Francesco de Pazzi among them. Their cause and motive is not yet clear to me, but initial findings indicate a plan, the scope of which is sure to disturb you. Best we continue this conversation in person, as I am hesitant to put my suspicion to paper. Reply with a place and time, and I will meet you there. I have also ordered Francesco be held by the Gonfaloniere until we can clear up this matter. Yours in confidence, Giovanni.
So essentially, Giovanni Auditore, Ezio's father, is writing to Lorenzo de Medici about the betrayal that's happening, and that he also took and held Francesco de Pazzi, which he assumes is one of the traitors in conspirators against the rule of a city. And Ezio's job is to kind of deliver this letter, so Lorenzo can be warned. So even though this is kind of like a simple task, I guess, just like delivering something, the content of a letter, are very, very crucial. It reminds me a bit of Unity as well. One of Unity kind of thought of this game when they had the whole letter plot. But of course, at the start of the game, Arno has to deliver a letter to a stepfather to warn him of something. And even though Arno thinks it's nothing like too special of a letter, the content's actually very, very important to the plot. Tailors. Among Renaissance merchants, tailors belonged to the new middle class and were paid well for clothing the rich in the latest fashions. Many were able to get close to their wealthy clients due to the intimacy of a job and create lasting ties. Rebecca, I bet you can buy larger bags to carry your equipment from a tailor. Maybe they can even change your outfit too. Crap.
Why serve with mercenary?
I wanna be attacked here.
Ah, Ezio, ben trovato. How are you?
Come sempre. I have a letter for Messer Lorenzo.
I'll see that he receives it when he returns.
Returns?
They've gone to Villa Careggi, I'm afraid, and not expected back for at least another day.
I'll let my father know.
Right, time to get back to our father. So yeah, I won't be getting all of the chests in this playthrough. We're gonna be focusing on the story stuff though, and that means I will go ahead and get all the feathers in this playthrough. It's a bit of a hassle, you know, because you have 100 to collect. But luckily the game gives you good indication for where they are. That makes them, you know, like to kind of seek them out a lot easier. But yeah, every time we see a feather though, I would definitely go ahead and pick it up immediately. Also, hey there, Morrow. Welcome, dude. How's it going? How was the rest of AC Valhalla last night? And what's like your first impression? How did you like it? Are you excited for more today? Ah, okay. Only missed 10 minutes, that's fair. Also, hey there, the Gaming Templar. How's it going?
Keep up the good work.
Bischero.
You worry too much, Giovanni. Francesco Di Pazzi's in prison. The threat is ended.
Levy, you love the attention detail on the garments and clothing people wear in the AC games. You would have seen how all the poorer people wore just rough basic outfits, while the people with a bit more money would often wear clothes that were out of style, because they still couldn't afford brand new clothes. The fashionable clothing was only reserved to the rich. You just love seeing that. I think it's good, you know, that AC has like so much attention detail with some aspects of it. And there's actually a really cool YouTube series about AC2 called the Dev Diary, so for Developer Diary, where kind of like historical experts talk about the game world, the architecture, the clothing, and how, you know, they're literally like so amazed to see how authentic, you know, the game world has been created to suit the Renaissance time period, and not only just the time period, but this particular, you know, like those years, starting in 1476. And yeah, it's just amazing what Ubisoft did with this, you know. Are you freezing the Gaming Templar? Sorry to hear. Maybe you could go for like a lower preset and what your life is. Our first impression, combat is good and weighty, similar to Origins Unity. Stealth seems fun, but you have only scratched the surface. Customization abilities seem scaled down from Odyssey, but you would prefer that a more focused attention on the story. Atmosphere and soundtrack are top of class. Yeah, that's fair. Like, surely, you know, you only scratched the surface right now, you haven't even left Norway. So, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff and gameplay that's gonna be introduced to you. But yeah, it's good to hear that your first impression was good, you know. And yeah, I agree, like, the soundtrack and the atmosphere, especially those first cutscenes, are just so damn well done. Especially also the context, you know, like, once you play through the game, you kind of see those scenes in a different light. And that's also great to see, you know, like, it already wants, or makes me want to replay Valhalla. And, you know, out of the last 4 months of its release, I have played the 3 months. So, you know, the fact that I still would love to play the game, I guess, does say a lot. I didn't feel that way with Odyssey, like, at all. But I definitely did with Origins, though. Yeah, sounds good for Gaming Templar. I hope you're gonna enjoy your nap later. Also, hey, Barry Allen, or Alien. Welcome, thank you for the follow. How's it going? This game was pretty bad, you can't stand it. Yeah, AC2, right? Like, what did Ubisoft think with this game? They thought probably, come on, let's make a masterpiece, let's just do it.
Ah, hello, son. You remember my friend Uber?
Good morning, Gonfaloniere Alberti.
To you as well, young man.
I trust you delivered the message.
Si, padre. But it seems Lorenzo is out of town.
I did not anticipate this.
What does it matter? So you wait another day or two.
Listen, your mother and sister have been looking for you. I'll need you again in a little while, but for now, see if you can't help them.
Are you sure?
Yes, now if you'll excuse us.
Good to see you, Ezio.
Ah, sounds good for Gaming Templar. And yeah, no worries, Danorn. You have a good day, dude. Thank you for coming by and joining. And I will see you next time. Moro Mocho was like, let's improve on the first game in nearly every way. Let's have a standard for action adventure storytelling. Yeah, how could they? Alright, let's go ahead and read up on Claudia Auditore. Born 1461, profession, student and noble. The third child of Giovanni and Maria Auditore, and the first girl in the family, Claudia seems to have been a bit of a spoiled brat. It looks like her parents had to raise her dowry by 1,000 florins, after she scared away all her potential suitors. The report from her school indicates she wants to take another girl for looking at her boyfriend, and knocked her out cold. On the plus side, she's Ezio's sister, so you should be safe.
Hey, Claudia. How are you?
Bene.
You shouldn't keep things from me.
It's Duccio.
What of him?
I think he's been unfaithful.
Who told you this?
The other girls. I thought they were my friends.
Harpies. You're better off without them.
I loved him.
No, Claudia. You only thought you did.
He should suffer for what he's done.
Wait here. I'll go have a word with him.
Ah, that's right. It's the same voice actress as Jennifer Kenway as a child. I think I remember you talking about that one time. It's crazy to think, you know, like so many years between them, and she plays like a lot younger character. You love Claudia? Yeah, I think Claudia's a great character. Also like how she develops as well. And I think it's also interesting looking at her from like the perspective that Brotherhood gives her, you know, because Ezio's kind of like going on all these adventures, and Claudia had to stay in Monteriggioni, and she was responsible for a lot of the stuff that happened there, you know. And yeah, I definitely feel like she deserves a lot of attention, I guess, which she doesn't really get otherwise. Beat a cheat. Find and punish Duccio. You have a friend with the name Audiotore? You do? That's cool. You give her all the attention. So we have found Santa Maria del Fiore, one of Italy's largest churches and the largest landmark in Florence. Santa Maria del Fiore is considered by many to be the first masterpiece of Renaissance architecture. Although the church was designed by Arnolfo di Cambio in 1296, the dome was not started until the beginning of the 50th century. With Cambio long dead, none of the architects at the time had any idea how to construct such an enormous structure, since the use of buttresses was forbidden in Florence and mortar took several days to set. But all was not lost. In an amazing comeback story, Filippo Brunelleschi, an architect who had been defeated in an earlier bid to design the baptistry doors, won the competition to build the dome. He beat out Lorenzo Ghiberti, the same artist he had lost to before. Brunelleschi invented machines to hoist the bricks needed for the dome up to the workers, and was able to construct the entire dome without using centering, a support structure to hold the dome in place while bricks were laid. Containing over 4 million bricks, the dome was completed in 1436. The lantern was added after Brunelleschi's death in 1446, and supposedly contains holy relics. However, there were several rumors that in fact an entire tomb of unknown origin is located inside, which is a hint towards this having an actual assassin tomb, which is the case. But we're not going to find out about this until a later point. But kinda cool, you know, if the database entry talks about this. We found Giotto's Campanile. Begun by Giotto di Bondone, the famous architect and painter, in 1334, this famous Gothic bell tower was incomplete when Giotto died. Andrea Pisano took over, and then in 1348 was felled by the Black Death. In 1359, the tower was completed by Francesco Talenti, who deviated from Giotto's plan in his design of the upper 3 floors. He enlarged each floor to match the previous according to perspective, so when seen from below, all 3 floors seems to be exactly the same size. The tower is clad with white marble from Carrara, red marble from Siena, and green marble from Prato. It takes exactly 414 steps to reach the top, perhaps predicting Charles Messia's discovery of a whirlpool galaxy exactly 414 years later. Or perhaps not. yeah, it's kind of cool, you know, and that's why I decided to read all of the database entries of this game, because this is the first game that kind of had them in this series, and I also feel like it's the best implemented database any of the games in the series has. But the voice actor name for Claudia is Angela Galuppo, and she also voices the crying boy Ezio Helps in AC2, Petruccio, Blanca Riario, Flavia Auditore, and Chao Jun in Embers, Deborah Cart in AC3, and young Elise in Unity. So such a varied bunch of characters. Dude, I had no idea. That are a lot of characters. And yeah, like, so many different variations and different types of characters. That's really cool. I had no idea she voiced all of those guys. Indiana vs. Morrow.
Duccio! It's beautiful!
Nothing but the best for you, amore mio.
But what of Claudia? I thought you'd been promised to her.
Father said I could do much better than an auditore.
Ah! Birbante! Come, let us walk a bit.
What? I had something else in mind.
Oh, Duccio.
Hey, lurido porco!
Ezio, my friend. Ah! Ma che te piglia?
You insult my sister, parading around with this puttana.
What are you talking about?
I saw the gift you gave her. Heard the things you said.
Maybe your sister shouldn't be so stingy with her virtù.
You broke her heart.
Ha! And now I'm going to break your face. You auditore is all talk big, but when it comes time for action, ha!
You'll regret ever opening your mouth.
I could have taught your sister a great many things. She's lucky to have had someone like me.
Bastardo! Are you afraid? What are you waiting for? Su, non essere timido.
Basta! Basta!
Vogliamo aprire le danze.
Bastardo!
Basta! Mi arrendo!
Take that.
Stay away from my sister!
Welcome back, Morrow. But hey, Machiavelli, you mean Branch, you mean Duccio? Yeah, so many great characters as well. It was kind of a funny revelation when, you know, you kind of told me that he was doing all those characters. They're also like so different, you know, like completely different from one to the other. Oh yeah, do something a bit uncanon, Rod. Just kill him off in Brotherhood. Look at these climbing skills for. Like, this would be damn hard in real life. Like, there are definitely climbers who could pull this off. I mean, maybe not with speed, you know, but like in Fiore. But yeah, That's impressive. Right. Let's go down here because there's another chest. Brought in Origins recently when you deal with a merchant poisoning the food the poor people were eating. Poison trap with his dead body. It's like an eye for an eye. Alright, let's get up here. There we go. That is the highest point in Florence, I'm quite sure. Okay, this one might be a little bit higher if you stand up across. Yeah, the soundtrack, Morrow, such a good one. This has made you realize how much you hate heights. You know, in real life I'm kind of afraid of heights. Like, if I would stand on this edge, I would be literally afraid. But I was also quite afraid when I first played Assassin's Creed, to be honest, like, of heights. But I don't know. At this point, I don't really mind anymore. I also think I got like I'm not that afraid of like in real life heights anymore. Maybe it's because of playing these games, I don't know. But yeah, just like the thought, you know, that somebody could like push you and you would like fall down there and it's basically falling to your death. You can't do shit while falling. It's kind of a scary thought, isn't it? But maybe that's also just, I guess, being afraid of, I guess, trusting others to do that type of shit. Because no one, you know, like, obviously would try to push you off here. Except if somebody really dislikes you. But you can be high, up high on something as long as there's still room to stand and what you're standing on is fully stable. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, for example, for me, I don't have any, I'm not afraid of height at all when I'm like in a roller coaster, for instance, or when you go like 100 meters up high, you know, like in like a roller coaster, for instance, because the place you have is kind of like limited and you don't really have, I guess, place to move. You're kind of like locked into place. But I guess that gives you kind of safety, you know, because I guess falling out of a roller coaster is extremely unlikely. So I guess if I have a feeling of safety, I don't really have, you know, wouldn't be afraid of heights. But yeah, like just standing somewhere up there and, you know, having the liberty to just like being able to jump over or fall over would be a nightmare for me. Like, you know, like standing where Ezio stands right now, like I would lose my shit. I think. More ironically, you don't have a strong fear of falling, but really want to go skydiving. Yeah, I mean, if you actually go ahead and do skydiving, there's like a lot of security measures being taken, I guess. So I think I would be fine with that too, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair, Levy. You're definitely braver than I am, in that regard. Gaming Templar, you and your girlfriend and your friend with his girlfriend went to the top of an old fire watchtower. And you got that thing swayed in the wind and you nearly threw up. Yeah, that wouldn't be for me, like at all. For sure. Don't sign me up. You could never. Skydiving, ironically, is something that scares you so much. You could never. That's interesting, right? Like how different that perception is. Like you probably wouldn't mind, you know, standing like up here or something and looking down into the abyss. But you know, you're like afraid of skydiving. Whereas for me, it's like the opposite, I guess. I actually have a beat up mission available. How about we do that? Oops.
Did I just see that? That faithless husband of mine is cheating. I know it, as do all the neighbors. Please teach him a lesson for me.
A woman scorned. Beat up the cheating husband. Yeah, I mean that's definitely fair. I get that logic, Levy. Ah, you're also afraid of flying. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like flying is kind of a weird feeling, to be honest. Like the moment you kind of like set up, you know, and then once you do like this kind of like, I guess rotation in the air, then you look like into, you know, the abyss again. It's kind of like a weird feeling, you know. But yeah, to me it's kind of like similar to the roller coaster, I guess, you know, like I kind of like inside the environment of the airplane, I kind of feel safe, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting how our brains work, you know, differently like that. As to like, you know, what you recognize as like danger or whatnot.
Break something, the idiot. Ride bene chi ride ultimo. Luigi, the fish merchant of San Marco, wishes it be known.
I mean, that makes sense, Levy. You know, with your condition and kind of the impact that you have on roller coasters usually. Oh, that's a cheating husband. Time to beat this Malaka up.
There! On him!
No! No, no, no! No, no! Donato! She wins! I give up! That the bitch! I mean, wonderful wife of mine! I'll go home!
I'll go home.
What an oddly cut.
Oops. Okay, these guys want to beat me up.
Ha! You'll be enraged, Bertha. I want this.
Where are you, my friend?
Where are you, my friends?
Merda! Next time he dies.
Yeah, where could it be, right?
He's
Like,
not here.
I mean, there's no place to hide nearby. Just saw that Ubisoft is giving away free copies of AC Chronicles China. That's right, yeah. That's right. I also posted that on Discord and game suggestions for anybody who, you know, may have missed it. And we also have like a Luna sale with like lots of season passes discounted. So yesterday I went ahead and got some. I got one for Trials Fusion. So I got I think all of the DLCs for Trials Fusion now. So the next time we play that, we can do all of the content. I also got the season pass for Watch Dogs 2, because this year I wanna do like a series run and do like all of the DLC content as well. And then I also got the Steep DLCs, at least most of them except the Olympia one, or Olympics one, I guess. Because I would kind of love to play that game on maybe like multiplayer Mondays as like a casual game every now and then. So I got like 3 different DLC packs, I guess. Yeah, and Ubisoft does like lots of sales like this, so you have like 6 times a year at least a chance to like grab a good deal. That's the Chinese New Year, Mr. Goody. That's why they gave away Chronicle China for free. Immortals Phoenix Rising is on sale. Yeah, it's good, I guess. I have no intention on getting that game anytime soon, but it's good for people who wanna get it. Wanna experience that additional Ubisoft Quebec experience. Banks. With the advent of double entry bookkeeping, which allowed bankers to keep track of their clients' deposits and withdrawals, and the proliferation of many different types of Italian currency into the pool of circulation, banks became an essential part of everyday Renaissance life. Banks technically couldn't make money on the money because the Catholic Church forbade the charging of interest, but in practice this restriction wasn't followed by bankers or even by the Vatican, which participated in the banking system and required banks to pay the Pope gifts in proportion to the amount of money he had deposited with him. As long as it isn't called interest, God won't notice, right? Rebecca, it looks like the Templars are using the banking network to transport their money. I bet you could snag some of that cash. I'm not sure yet, Moro. I want to wait for the reviews, because it hasn't been... Like, did it come out yet? Because if so, I kind of missed the release. But yeah, I'm not getting it directly, I think. I want to wait what people say about it. Mr. Goody just claimed Chronicles of China, so thanks, Crooked. No worries. Thank you, Rod, for reminding us again. You're gonna beat Valhalla with only shields. It's kind of funny, like, I played with only shields, like light shields and heavy shields for a couple hours. And to be honest, I was like legit surprised by how strong that build is. Like damage wise, but also like defense wise, because you can like shield 2 sides of your body at the same time. It's like really cool mechanical wise. That's a great thing about Valhalla's combat system, you know, because of like having dual wielding systems and kind of like being able to also like change the hands. You can just change like the amount you or the way you attack, I guess. like very quickly. Kind of give it more, I guess, variety, without having to go into the menu or something like that. Oh yeah, Rod, it's gonna be good to see you replay those games. Are you planning on doing like any challenge with the Chronicles games?
Lovely tight pants.
Levi, continue reading. Need to finish your reading goals half a year early because everything is a competition. That's alright, Levi. I hope you have fun reading. And yeah, I talk to you later. But not this time around, but you will be streaming them all in one day. Ah, nice, dude. Yeah, that's understandable. I don't think I'm gonna do a challenge as of yet. I mean, I'm probably gonna do some kind of a challenge. Because I don't play them for the first time. But I don't wanna do like completionists, that's for sure. I didn't have a super good time trying to do completionists on those games. But yeah, guys, I haven't taken a proper break today yet, except for setting up AC2 earlier. So I want to do that now, but we're not yet finished. I'm gonna be online for, I think, another 2 hours, like in total. So we're gonna be doing quite a bit more of AC2, but yeah, that will happen after the break. So stay tuned. I'm gonna leave you with some AC2 music, and then I will be right back. Yeah, sounds good, Moro. You have a good start into Valhalla today. I hope you enjoy your time with Hyvim and Basem. And yeah, I'll catch you later as well. And thank you for the shout out, Rod. So for those who haven't checked out Moro yet, he's also a huge fan of Assassin's Creed. Played pretty much all of the games in the series. And just started AC Valhalla yesterday, the newest edition of the series. soundtrack though. You can never understand how this became like, you know, the main theme for Assassin's Creed. Just so good, which is by Kid Creative, huh? But yeah, welcome back guys. Thank you for staying tuned. And let's continue with the playthrough. Gonna do an in-depth run on the story, of course. And yeah, we've just stopped doing some exploration. I would like to do a bit more side stuff before we hop back into doing favors of a family. Just so we kind of catch up on the missions we currently have available. Also there's some money. Cheers Rod, I appreciate it dude. And yeah, same here, like this music definitely you know, has grown on you and me and everybody who kind of, you know, enjoys just like its soundtrack.
Get this to its destination fast. Really fast. I'll pay you well.
Really fast. Casanova. Deliver these 2 letters to guarded recipients. From Raphael 2, my beloved. How can I live without you? I cannot work. I simply idle away, imagining your face. The fact that your husband has locked you away behind cold walls sickens me. You are a budding older woman. You should have the privilege to feel my sweet kisses, like a gentle wind caressing your soft petals. Yet finally, it is Friday, when he goes off to sea. Oh, happy day and still a happier night. Come when the sky rains with sparkling stars. Come fight me and jump into my arms. At midnight, I will be awaiting at our special spot. Yours forever, Raphael. And we have a first letter from Raphael. My dearest, how can I live without you? I cannot work. I simply idle away, dreaming of your face. The fact that your father has locked you away behind cold walls sickens me. You are a budding young woman. You should have the privilege to feel my sweet kisses, like a gentle wind caressing your soft petals. Yet finally it is Friday when he goes off to market. Oh, happy day and still happier night. Come when the sky rains with sparkling stars. Come fight me and jump into my arms. At dusk I will be waiting at our special spot. Yours forever, Raphael. So yeah, essentially Raphael has 2 women on the hook. And he's going to make out with both of them at the same day.
Dirty rat. Last time I bought from you.
Oh, grazie.
Grazie.
Physician get it.
Cheers, Mr. Cody. High precision. Kind of funny, but yesterday I bought a mouse on Amazon, and it had as a description high precision, which, you know, I guess makes sense for a mouse advertisement, but it's kind of funny, but because a lot of the other mouses that I looked for didn't have it as a description. So yeah, I now officially have bought a high precision gaming mouse. And at that point where I seen that, I was like, okay, you guys sold it. That's all I had to know. Grazie. High precision, but a person using it bot aim. Can I have my money back? So sorry, sir, we don't refund user error. It's like an automated input aim bot.
It has come to the attention of the Signoria
that the young men have been climbing the city's buildings for sport. While not illegal per se, remember, it is only divertimento until someone breaks a leg.
Alright, let's go back to the Villa Auditore. I'm gonna help our brother Petruccio.
Ezio!
Petruccio Auditore, born 1463, profession, student and noble. The youngest of the Auditore children, Petruccio was described as having a weak constitution by Giovanni Auditore in a letter to Lorenzo de' Medici soon after the boy's birth. Apparently he didn't improve with time, but Petruccio was pulled from school due to illness when he was 12, and according to records from the family doctor was confined to bed. No other data exists after that, so it is probable that he eventually succumbed to his illness. So that's important to note because, you know, it being daylight time, it kind of explains why Petruccio should be at bed, you know, during this time, because it's something a lot of people will ask when they see the cutscene.
What are you doing out here, Petruccio? You should be in bed.
I want those feathers.
What for?
It's a secret.
If I get them for you, will you go back inside?
Yes, I promise.
So it's not a matter of him being young, you know, it's more a matter of him being sick. Petruccio's secret. Obtain eagle feathers for Petruccio before he gets in trouble for sneaking out of bed. Yeah, that's right, Rod. It's kind of funny realizing that. But it's also something I notice when I talk with like my sister, because she, you know, has to do with like voice acting casting sometimes for the shows that she like supervises. And like often, you know, when you have like very young boys, it's not very rare apparently for women to just, you know, do the voice acting. Because obviously with the children, you know, it doesn't matter that much if you have a higher pitch voice.
Here, as promised.
Grazie, brother.
You still haven't told me why you want these.
I will. In time.
Feather locations unlocked. Nice. So now we can start collecting those. But that's cool, she does that, dude. You remember being blown away as a kid when you found out Bart Simpson was voiced by a woman? Dude, I had no idea. But then again, I also never watched The Simpsons in English. So I'm not sure if the German synchronization has a woman as well. Actually, I have to watch like the original English synchronization at some point. Or at least a couple episodes. But yeah, that's really cool. Because I definitely remember his voice from like YouTube videos at least. And yeah, it doesn't really sound like, you know, a woman at the first listening. Ah yeah, we have a part earlier, Mr. Godi. Definitely made me crack up a little bit. Maria Auditore. Born 1432, profession writer and noble. Quote, I got tired of these walls that surround me and I am bored with safety. Now's the time to make a decision. I will go out there and see what my life may truly be. Maria wrote those words when she was 16, a week before she met Giovanni Auditore. Born into the powerful banking family, the Mozzi, Maria is one of the most famous historical sources of the time period, due to her multi-volume diary, which has been translated by several notable scholars and is on display in the Uffizi Gallery in Florence. With funding from her parents, Maria opened up a bakery in the courtyard of her family palazzo, which she transformed into an artistic gathering place. It was there that she met a man with such conviction I found myself rooted to the spot, unable to look anywhere else. That man was Giovanni Auditore. Maria and Giovanni were married in 1450, and Maria's diary entries continue for the next few decades, describing her patronage of several up-and-coming artists and her trials as a mother, at which point she abruptly abandons her writing to the disappointment of historians everywhere.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
Buongiorno a voi, madre. Come state?
Sto bene. And you? Still recovering from last night?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course not. Anyway, I have an errand to run. I'd like you to join me.
Con piacere.
Come, it's not far from here.
Friend of the family. Help Maria with her errand.
I know about your fight with Fiore.
What fight?
Per piacere. Let's not play this game.
He spoke ill of us. I could not allow him to continue.
I'm sure he's having a hard time dealing with the accusations against his father. Francesco di Pazzi is many things, and none of them good. But even I never suspected he'd be capable of murder.
What will happen to him?
I imagine there will be a trial.
Will father speak at it?
He'll have to. He's the one with the evidence.
Still, I wish there was another way.
You've nothing to fear. Everyone wants justice done. It is an unfortunate state of affairs, but it will pass.
Yeah, those kind of dialogues, you know, when you first play it, you don't really think too much of it. But, you know, once you, of course, know what's going to happen, it's a very different light or perspective. Bottega di Leonardo a Firenze. Leonardo da Vinci opened his own studio after completing his apprenticeship to Verrocchio, one of the most successful Florentine artists of the day. Between 1476 and 81, Leonardo probably continued to collaborate with Verrocchio, although no one is quite sure what he was working on. In 1481 he was given his first commission by the monks of San Donato a Scobetto to paint the Adoration of Magi. In true Da Vinci style he began the painting, but never finished it.
Here we are. Hello, Leonardo.
Madonna Maria.
This is my son, Ezio.
Molto onorato.
L'onore è mio.
Let me go and fetch the paintings. I'll be right back.
He's very talented.
Immagino.
Self-expression is vital to understanding and enjoying life. You should find an outlet.
I have plenty of outlets.
I meant besides vaginas.
Mother.
Back to your house then.
Si. Ezio, help Leonardo, will you?
So Ezio, what do you do?
Yeah, it's kind of funny, Rod. you know. Seeing how Giovanni's like, oh yeah, I was the same in your age, you know, don't worry. And his mother's definitely more of the opposite, I guess. Leonardo da Vinci, born 1452, profession painter, inventor, designer, architect, scientist, and engineer. The illegitimate son of a notary and a peasant woman, Leonardo da Vinci was raised in Tuscany. Like many destined to be superstars, he had no surname, Vinci being the town in which he was born. At age 14, he was apprenticed to a Florentine painter, Verrocchio, who taught him chemistry, drafting, painting, sculpting, and modeling. When he was only 20, Leonardo established his own workshop and then traveled across Italy, eventually painting his great masterpieces, The Last Supper in 98 and the Mona Lisa in 1503-7. During his travels, Leonardo studied the world with unquenchable curiosity, recording his observations in mirror writing within his notebooks. He created designs for a helicopter, tank, solar power, and a calculator, among others. He was also an engineer, designing garrisons, cannons, and movable barricades. Despite this epic list of accomplishments, Leonardo was hounded by his patrons for his chronic procrastination. Pieces frequently took years longer than he anticipated, and many were never finished at all. Leonardo also had a tumultuous love life. Accused of sodomy in 1476, he was most likely homosexual. Salai, his assistant, was accused of stealing and spending too much money on clothes, but was also probably Leonardo's lover. Leonardo painted several pictures of Salai, including his famous Saint John the Baptist, and left the Mona Lisa to him when he died in 1519.
He's been working for his father.
Ah, you're to be a banker.
For now. And you, art, was it?
Truth be told, it's been difficult for me to settle. Painting is nice, but I often feel like my work lacks, I don't know, a purpose. Does that make sense? I'd rather contribute more practically, more directly. Architecture, perhaps, or anatomy. I'm not content merely to capture the world. I want to change it.
Oh, Leonardo. I have no doubt you'll go on to do great things.
Vi ringrazio, Madonna. That's kind of you.
Thank you for your help, son. Don't let me keep you from your other duties.
It was nice to meet you, Ezio. I hope our paths cross again.
Anch'io.
Right, that's all of the favors done. Time to get back to our father.
Ezio, come in, son. I need these packages delivered to associates of mine in the city. I also need you to retrieve a message for me from a pigeon coop not too far from here.
Va bene. I'll get it done.
Come back here when you're finished. There are some things we need to discuss. And please, my son, stay out of trouble.
Special delivery. Deliver 2 letters and retrieve a third from the pigeon coop for Giovanni. Then return to him. Giovanni has sealed this letter. It would be wrong to open it. Giovanni has sealed this letter too. Right, let's go ahead and complete these errands. I can see a feather. Okay, so whenever I see a feather, I actually want to go ahead out of my way and pick it up. You know, because feathers, the earlier we start doing them, the less we have to hassle around with that at the end of the game. But there's two, to me, very important cutscenes that happen if you collect all of the feathers, and that's the reason I would do and get, like, go ahead and get all of them. Because this being like an in-depth story run, I feel like those are essential to the, especially some things that happen in AC Brotherhood.
You Giovanni's kid?
No, idiota. He just happens to look exactly like the man.
Give it here. Don't worry, boy. We're not contagious. At least I'm not.
So, I guess at this point, you know, Ezio's asking himself, why do I have to deliver a letter to a thief and a prostitute? You know, what has my father to do with him? And the answer, you know, of course, being with his father being an assassin, they usually have ties into the underworld, you know. Kind of like the underworld is the family, and that goes for thieves, for mercenaries, for prostitutes, you know. They are definitely allies to the assassin cause more than a few times. Ah, another feather. Let's get that. Brought enjoy the rest of playing this great game, Cinny. I catch you later, dude. It's no worries, alright. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. Definitely hope you have a good rest and a good night. And yeah, also want to give you a shout out. Hold on. There we go. So yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel yet, definitely recommend doing so. He's a great fan of Assassin's Creed and also very knowledgeable about the lore, voice acting, you know, gameplay and all that. So if you're looking for some, you know, very passionate AC streams, definitely check out his channel. But he's also interested in playing RPGs and other action-adventure games. Currently doing some runs on Witcher, Red Dead 2, Tomb Raider, The Medium is doing horror games too. So lots of great games to check out. That's the voice, Rod. Always happy to give you a shout out, dude. And
here, over here.
I will see you soon.
I have a delivery from
Giovanni Alatore?
Yes.
Were you followed?
No. Why would I be followed?
Give me the package. Tell your father that they're moving tonight. He should as well.
Who's moving? What's going on here? Wait! Come back! Explain yourself!
Another suspicious occurrence. The Palazzo della Signoria. Arnolfo di Cambio designed the Palazzo della Signoria, also known as the Palazzo Vecchio, in 1299 for the rulers of Florence, the Signoria. The Signoria was made up of 9 members, or priori, selected by the city's guilds, 2 from each district, and the Gonfalonia of Justice. Members were supposed to be chosen by lot, but once the Medici family took power, only their friends seemed to end up in the drawing. Government by the people, right? Interesting fact, the tower in front of it is off-center because was incorporated into the palazzo from an earlier structure. It contains 2 small cells, one of which was used to imprison Cosimo de' Medici.
Once again sending Firenze a message of content. The city's youth currently gathered and bear their posterior at our honorable delegation.
patrols and city reserves. Why serve with mercenary condottieri when you could uphold the order of...
Notice, concern. To all respect, by order of the Signore.
In città!
Verdura fresca di giornata! Carne fresca!
Father? Federico!
Serezio! Thank God!
What happened? Where is everyone?
They took your father and brother to the Palazzo della Signoria, to prison.
And my mother? My sister?
Ezio.
Claudia? Are you all right?
Yes, but Mother... She's in shock. When she resisted...
It's not safe here. Is there some place you can take them?
Yes, to my sisters.
Good, do that. In the meantime, I'll go see my father.
Be careful, Messer Ezio. The guards were looking for you as well.
Oh man, the point where everything turns. J. Bird. Reach Giovanni's cell at the top of the Palazzo della Signoria and find out why he has been imprisoned. Osava 418, welcome dude. And good day to you.
Carne fresca!
Loggia dei Lanzi. Built between 1376 and 82 by Benci de Scione and Simone di Francesco Talenti, the Loggia dei Lanzi was created to provide a covering for the swearing-in of the members of the Signoria, the rulers of Florence. In the 16th century, the Medici had a private balcony constructed on top, making it clear to the city of Florence who was really in charge.
Municipal hall to be sited near Santa Maria Novella. Interested members of the Arte dei Maestri di Pietra e Legname should submit applications.
Ezio. Father, what's happened?
Took a bit of a beating, but I'm all right. What of your mother and sister?
Safe now.
Annetta took them.
Yes. Wait. You knew this would happen?
Not the way it did, and not this soon. Doesn't matter now.
What do you mean? Explain!
There's no time. Listen closely. Return to the house. In my office is a hidden door. Use your talent to find it. Beyond lies a chest. Take everything you find inside. Much of it may seem strange to you, but all of it is important. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good. Among the contents is a letter, and with it some documents. I need you to take these documents to Mr. Roberto. He was with me in the office this morning.
The Gonfaloniere, I remember. Now please, tell me what's happening. Are the Pazzi behind this? There was a note for you at the pigeon. It said go, Ezio.
Go now.
Damn. Right, time to find the chest then. But I want to get the viewpoint here first real quick. Since we're here anyway.
Treatment with the least varieties brought back from the marshlands of the Indies will heal almost any
Family heirloom. Recover Giovanni's documents and deliver them to Roberto Alberti.
Father said there was a door here.
Such a great scene. Seeing Ezio, you know, putting on the outfit for the first time. Being completely unaware of, you know, the whole Templar assassin conflict at this point as well.
Traditore! Hey, what's with the swords? Aren't you supposed to arrest me?
No.
What do you want then?
For you to die!
Well, that's not going to happen. So why don't we explore other options?
There are no other options!
Well, I mean, I gave him enough option. But yeah, you don't need to be inside our territory though. Goodbye. Get off my lawn.
Oh shit. This is a dangerous place. Healing services for all the gods of life.
State attenti!
Now!
Let my experience garnish you with
I don't have social stuff yet. Never mind. Oh, look at that. Feather.
This year's harvest has pushed the price up 6.
Hang on! You can't just do whatever you
My
please.
different accessories too.
Just leave me in peace, please!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
We want no part of the people.
Ezio Auditore? What are you doing here at this hour?
I don't...
Wait, child. Take a breath. Collect your thoughts.
My father and brothers have been imprisoned. I was told to bring you this.
Ah. I see now. It's a misunderstanding, Ezio. I'll clear everything up.
How?
The documents you've given me contain evidence of a conspiracy against your family and against the city. I'll present these papers at their hearing in the morning, and they'll be released.
Thank you, Signore.
Of course, my child. Do you need a place to stay? You're more than welcome here.
No, grazie. I'll meet you at the piazza.
Don't worry, Ezio. Everything is going to be fine.
Assassin robes acquired. Broken hidden blade acquired. And also codex page. So yeah, we saw earlier in Lineage, when we watched the short movie, that of course during the fight against the Templars, Giovanni's hidden blade broke, and that's why it is still broken at this point of the game.
Fresh cut leech. Who requires bleeding?
Several members have cast inferior bronze from it.
Last man standing. The Tempi widow of Petruccio, Giovanni, and Federico.
Suspecting impurities in the copper delivered.
a fish merchant of San Marco wishes it be known throughout the città. Giovanni Auditore, you and your accomplices stand accused of the crime of treason. Have you any evidence to counter this charge?
Yes, the documents that were delivered to you last night.
I'm afraid I know nothing of these documents.
He's lying!
Need to get closer.
In the absence of any compelling evidence to the contrary, I am bound to pronounce you guilty. You and your collaborators are hereby sentenced to death.
You are the traitor, Roberto, and one of them. You may take our lives this day, but we will have yours in return, I swear! We will!
Father! There! Grab the boy! He's one of them!
I'll kill you for what you've done!
Guards! Arrest him! Abattetelo.
Better run, boy. Fast.
Now!
Not on my watch.
I cannot see. Where is Ettore? Get him!
Like this moment, it still hits so hard. I think what's also, so important about the moment is what Giovanni says, that he will have the lives of the Templars, essentially. It's kind of a promise he makes in the name of Ezio, and I guess that's why Ezio at some point becomes even more determined, to exact revenge, I guess.
I've got a little request for you. I've identified several strange markings that I've discovered right across Renaissance Italy. Now, I don't know what they're doing there, but I want you to help me find out. Rebecca has marked their general location in the database with an eye icon, and she's made them glow as well. Keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, my favorite side activity in AC2. Because they're so damn good.
Sir Ezio, thank God. I've been looking everywhere for you.
I couldn't stop them, Annetta. I tried, I swear. But there were so many guards.
Please, come with me. We need to get you off the streets.
What of my mother and sister?
They're safe. I'll bring you to them.
No. It's too dangerous for us to travel together. Tell me where to go and I'll meet you there.
My sister's house. Just north of the Duomo.
I'm on my way.
Annetta, born 1457, profession, servant. The Auditore families live in Servant. Annetta had one of the few respectable jobs allowed lower-class Renaissance women. Rich families seldom had more than 1 or 2 servants. Most were young, sometimes children. Many hoped their masters would help raise their standing, but usually turnover was rapid. Ultimately, very little is known about Annetta's life. She passed on without making a mark on history. So we're now completely notorious, which means whenever a guard is close to us and sees us, we're gonna be attacked immediately. Probably go to go on the rooftops and stay away from any guards. Indeed, Mr. Goody. Do have guards down here? Ah, that's cool, Mr. Goody. Yeah, always nice if you have an option to mod if you want to in a game. So are there any other units that you would like to implement into the game?
The latest
I think I just saw a feather. Maybe wrong, but let's have a look up here real quick. Is that a feather? Maybe not. However, there is a glyph nearby. It's up there. On the La Rosa Cota. Rebecca, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on the landmark. You should go find it. Opened in 1465, La Rosa Cota, the placard rose, quickly became essential to Florentine life. The women there were known for being upper class. They were educated in poetry and the arts, as well as sexual intercourse. It was not rare to see members of the Signoria at La Rosa Cota, and even on occasion, the Medici. Ah, I gotcha, Mr. Goody. Yeah, that sounds nice, like being able to, you know, kind of like customize a game like that.
Wait, that's not possible. This can't be. Hold on. That's computer code. Let me compile it. Oh shit, it's an encrypted file.
Upload it to my computer. I'm a master at decryption.
I can't! It's only compatible with the Animus itself.
Upload it to Desmond then. I can't believe this.
Hello, this is... They call me Subject 16. Listen, I don't have much time. There's something I have to show you. We have been lied to this whole time. Everything we know, everything we've been brought up to believe, it's wrong. Okay, I've uploaded the evidence, the file that proves it all. But I've split it into 20 pieces and locked each with a code. Can't be too careful. Queen Isabella. No, not her. What century is it? Never mind. I've hidden the code to the first file inside this program. Find it. Find them all. And along the way, you'll begin to see the truth.
What the heck? How did this get inside our Animus?
Oh, the memory core. We transferred 16's memory data from Abstergo into the Animus 2.0. He must have hacked the machine when Vidic left him alone between sessions.
Oh, hold on, wait a second. The signs on the walls in Abstergo, the ones written in blood, those were clues. He was telling us to look for them inside the Animus.
That's so cool, you know, like that connection between AC1 and AC2, but also between Subject 16 and 17, aka Clay and Desmond. And yeah, this is like my favorite side activity in almost all of the AC games, I think. Like, these glyphs and puzzles are just fantastic, because they kind of open up bridges to so many potential settings, you know, and like stories where it's as good as like, okay, you know, the piece of Eden are involved in this, or like the Templars had their hand in this. And yeah, they add like so much, you know, potential lore to the series, it's crazy. Are you also called or named Sean, Mr. Goody? That's cool. I like that name a lot. So 5 of these mythic scenes share a core similarity. Pick them out and you will begin to see. We got Cupid and Psyche, Diana and Callisto, the Fall. So this is Adam and Eve and the snake, of course. Birth of Venus, Hercules in the Garden of the Hesperides, Atalanta and Hippomenes, the Judgment of Paris, the Triumph of Bacchus, Idun and the Abbots, and Mercury, Herse, and Acloros. So we're looking for a core similarity, which definitely is the apple, of course. So we're looking for the fall. You can see Eve plucking one of the apples. Then we have Hercules in the Garden of the Hesperides plucking apples. We have Atalanta picking up an apple and having another in her hand. We have the Judgment of Paris. Again, somebody's holding a core. Something that could look like a swear on apple. And then of course we have Idun and the apples, literally saying that in the title. The Apple of Eden. And yeah, this is like one part of 20 we can unlock by doing these glyphs. And once you get all of them, I'm gonna get an entire video about, well, the truth, I guess. I don't want to say much more. Ah, I gotcha, dude. Yeah, that's understandable. Oseibe Kenji, welcome, mate.
I think we have the wrong building.
No. No, this is it.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Messer Ezio. Annetta speaks quite highly of you. I can see why.
I appreciate the kind words, Madonna.
Ti prego. Call me Paola.
Thank you for offering your home to my family, Paola.
It was the least I could do. You must be tired. Perhaps you'd...
No, grazie. I can't stay.
Why? Where are you going?
To kill Uberto Alberti.
I understand your desire for vengeance, but the Gonfaloniere is a powerful man. You are not a killer, Ezio.
Spare me the lecture.
But I can make you one.
And why are you going to teach me how to kill?
I'm not. I'm going to teach you how to survive. Come.
Indeed, Kenji. Yeah, this game is such a classic. And still so good. Fitting in. Learn the ways of the courtesans. So you mean like the type of playthrough that I will be doing? Kenji? So yeah, basically I will do an in-depth story run that includes all of the database entry and reading them out loud. We're gonna be doing all the missions, like all the letters. We're gonna read everything, and I'm also gonna collect all of the feathers for the secret cutscenes that you unlock this way. So everything that has story relevance, we're gonna be doing in this we're gonna do this.
Discretion is paramount in my profession. We must...
Courtesans. Prostitution was one of the most popular occupations for Renaissance women, whose only other option in most cases were staying with their families or living in a convent. Italian society supported prostitution, yet many brothels were regulated by the government. At the end of the 50th century, cities started to pass laws against prostitution, forcing courtesans to wear specific outfits and separating them from respected society. Rebecca, those girls are definitely available for hire. I bet you can use them as a moving cover. In fact, try sending them to tempt unwanted guards.
Walk the streets freely, seen but unseen. You too must learn to blend like us, and become one with the city's crowds. My girls will show you how. Come a little bit closer, Ezio.
Paola, born 1438, profession, Madame of La Rosa Cota. There isn't much information about Paola in the history books, but the Florentine archives reveal that she was orphaned at age 8, when her parents were killed at sea. Left with a choice between joining a nunnery and prostitution, she began her life on the streets. At 16, she vanishes from the records, only to reappear at age 20, when she was arrested for murdering a city guard. On an interesting note, Giovanni Auditore represented her in court, winning the case on a self-defense plea. Released from prison, Paola went on to start her own brothel to protect many other unfortunate women of the street. I think she's a really cool character actually, and I think it's only fitting that she's one to teach us social stuff. Given that she literally, lived her entire life on the street, essentially. Yeah, this group of citizens is very convenient to us, like timing-wise. Usually you have to like jump between each citizen groups, but if you're lucky you can just get one of these moving groups that fits the tempo and the route that you have to go.
Release me! Whoa!
But to detect me for because we stole some money from him.
Bene. Now that you've learned to blend, I'll show you how to use it for more than just moving around. Let's teach you how to steal.
Well, way ahead of you.
Thief! Thief! Once you've stolen from someone, Ezio, you mustn't linger.
Help! Somebody stop him!
You can go now, girls. Oh, do we have to?
So innocent.
He's cute. Now that you have learned how to approach the enemy, we need to find you a suitable weapon.
What would you have me use?
Ah, but you already have the answer.
Hey, my father's blade and bracer. How did you get them?
By using the same skills I've just taught you.
It's not exactly in working condition.
I assume you're familiar with Leonardo Da Vinci.
See, but how does a painter factor into this?
He's far more than that. Bring him the pieces. You'll see.
Before I go, one last question, if I may.
Of course.
Why have you given your aid so readily to me, a stranger?
I too know betrayal.
Damn. It looks like a bad burning scar. Ace up my sleeve. Visit Leonardo da Vinci at his workshop to see if he can repair Giovanni's blade. Goodbye. Saver 808, welcome dude. Yes indeed, every year I do at least one playthrough of a series. But this year I'm not going to do completionist on you know, the entire series, so it's gonna take us a lot less time. Will I be collecting all the flags? I will not. At least I haven't done it in AC1. AC1, so basically the plan is to do like a challenge run on each individual game. So AC1 I played without any HUD, so no minimap, no you know, health bar and all that. Bloodlines I played for the first time, I haven't played it before. And AC2 I'm gonna do like an in-depth story run, so gonna do like all the missions. I'm gonna collect all the flags too, so that's like a collectible I will go for. Because there's like story importance and unlocks like cutscenes. And yeah, stuff like that. But I would try to look out for like an individual challenge for like each game in the series. Kind of do. But I won't be doing everything in every game, because that's what I did last year. And yeah, it took me like literally, you know, the entire year, even longer than that. I started in January and finished Valhalla a month ago. So yeah, I guess like exactly a year pretty much. But of course I didn't, you know, play in AC mainly. Like I kind of started with 1 day per week, so it kind of also added of course to the time. But yeah, overall, like especially the early games are really not that long. Like I finished AC1 in like 2 streams pretty much. Bloodlines as well. AC2 is gonna take us longer for sure. But overall, those games aren't too long. You can't chain AC games together. After the 3rd game in a row, you get burned out playing casually. I mean, that's definitely understandable, and I definitely get that. I think I would also burn out quicker if it wasn't for streaming and broadcasting, you know, the games. Kind of like discussing them along playing them. Because that's like also a big part of the motivation, of course, you know, to kind of like share it with you guys. Because it's kind of fun discussing the story and stuff like that. But I definitely could play them for myself as well. Like one after the other, because I just love the story mostly. Like that's really a major aspect to me. But of course also like diving into these like different time periods and characters and soundtracks and artworks. I don't know. I guess I'm just, you know, very obsessed with AC that it doesn't matter to me if I play the games, you know, multiple times. You would love to see a speedrun? I mean, I have considered it before. We actually had the idea, like Morrow, Rod and I wanted to do like an event where we all try to speedrun the game and declare like a winner. But we never got around doing that actually. But what kind of scares me about the idea of doing an AC speedrun is that once the games are very long to speedrun, and you often can't cancel like cutscenes, especially in the early games, like AC1 and 2, which are shorter overall. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a game that could work rather well would be maybe AC1, because you can skip the cutscenes. AC Unity, I mean, not AC1. AC Unity, because you can skip the cutscenes, and you don't really have to have that good gear to just, you know, play through the game, I guess. You can also just hop from main sequence to main sequence. But the thing with speedrunning AC games is I don't want to get sick of the games, you know. And I feel like there's a good chance for it to happen if you just try to, like, I guess, get like a good time on a game like that. Like one of the reasons why I don't mind replaying the games over and over again is that I usually have a decent amount of months and time between kind of like the same game, I guess. But if I would have to restart AC2 immediately after playing it over and over again, you know, I kind of feel like I wouldn't enjoy it that much anymore. Especially if it's for the purpose of just like, you know, getting quick time, not like, you know, caring about the story or anything like that. You would go with 3 or 4, just one time in the series, not all the time. I gotcha, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely be up to do it for like, you know, like a singular try. Like, do like one try and be as fast as I can. I would love to do that for sure. But yeah, I wouldn't want to try to get like a world record or something like that. Yeah, it's actually a nice idea, Kenji. I would love to do that as like You know, like kind of like a special event, maybe at one point. But yeah, definitely no serious speedrunning though.
Oh, Ezio Auditore! I didn't expect to see you again. What with all that's happened. Ah, where are my manners? Welcome back. Now, how can I be of service?
I was hoping you could repair something of mine.
Of course! Come, this way! Che pasticcio. Tutto santo giorno che cerco. Let me clear a space. Alright, let's see it. Fascinating. I don't know, Ezio. Despite its age, the construction is rather advanced. I've never seen anything quite like it. I'm afraid there's not much I can do without the original plans. Mi dispiace. Wait.
What are you doing?
The contents of this page are encrypted, but if my theory is correct, based on these sketches, it may very well...
It may very well what?
Please, sit.
Leonardo, eh?
Shh. Remarkable. If we transpose the letters and then select every third... There! It's finished!
Huh? What's finished?
The blade. I managed to decode that parchment of yours. It showed me exactly what to do. Now all that's left is to remove your ring finger.
Really?
I'm sorry, but this is how it must be done. The blade is designed to ensure the commitment of whoever wields it.
Bene. Do it quickly.
I was only having fun, Ezio. Though the blade once required a sacrifice, it's been modified. You can keep your finger.
I love that scene. You know, Leonardo is just completely fooling Ezio. But he's also fooling the player, of course, you know, because if you just have played AC1 before, it's kind of natural, you know, that the historic assassins had to sacrifice a ring finger to make place for the hidden blade. But through the codex that Altair writes, you know, he kind of says that if we have the option and technology to ensure that assassins don't have to sacrifice their finger, we shouldn't, you know, want them to lose the finger, because it's just unnecessary. So Altair becomes kind of pragmatic in that way, and he's not, you know, that much about this whole like commitment part, I guess, because it shouldn't be about like, you know, losing one of your fingers. It should be about, I guess, your mental attitude or perspective. And yeah, that's basically why he redesigned the hidden blade, so that sacrifice isn't required anymore.
Incredible.
Yes, it is. Tell me, do you have other pages like this?
I'm sorry, only the one.
Listen, if you ever do happen across another one of these, please, bring it to me.
You have my word. And thank you for fixing this.
By order of the Florentine Guard! Open this door!
Just a moment. Wait here.
Are you Leonardo Da Vinci?
Si. How may I be of service?
I need you to answer some questions.
Certainly. What seems to be the trouble?
A witness claims to have seen you consorting with an enemy of the city.
What? Me? Consorting? Preposterous.
When was the last time you saw or spoke with Ezio Auditore?
Who?
Non fare il finto tonto! We know you were close with the family. Perhaps this will help to clear your head. Ready to talk? What about now?
What a dig.
Had enough yet?
Grazie, Ezio.
Sorry about that.
I've grown accustomed to their abuses.
What of the body?
Bring it inside and put it with the others.
Others?
The city gives them to me for research.
Okay, Leonardo. But yeah, it makes sense, you know, because Leonardo was of course studying the anatomy of like bodies and stuff like that. So it actually profited his art. It just, you know, I guess a very historic thing to do.
Over there. See? Like it never happened.
Thank you, Leonardo. For everything.
Anytime. And remember, if you find more of those strange pages, bring them to me. Should they contain new designs, I will upgrade your blade as well.
Of course. Now, I really should be getting back to Paola.
Porgile I miei omaggi.
Alright, there we go. We got the hidden blade repaired. It's time to do the deed. Okay, that got's around the corner. Just go this way.
You were gone for quite a while.
Leonardo likes to talk.
That he does. But I trust he did more than talk. Impressive.
I'm rather fond of it myself.
I've given you the skills. Leonardo's given you the blade. All that remains is the deed.
Where can I find Uberto?
According to my girls, he'll be attending an unveiling tonight of Verrocchio's latest work. It will be held at the Santa Croce cloister.
Watch over my mother and sister while I'm away.
Of course, Ezio. As if they were my own.
I think it's great, you know, like with the limitations they had, of course, of character models, how much expression you can see in her face, you know. Like, there's of course like memes, you know, around some of the character and face models in AC2, especially with the remaster. But I do feel, you know, there's like an active effort for the limitations they had to make them, you know, definitely very expressive. Judge, jury, executioner. Visit the art show at Santa Croce, find Uberto, and exact revenge.
Uberto Alberti, trusted friend of the Auditore family. According to the history books, this guy was a saint. He prosecuted murderers, rapists, the worst criminals. One of the best lawyers in Italy, he won every case, in spite of the fact that he was self-taught. Now, I found a back door into the Templars' database server. I've been combing it for some kind of smoking gun. I found it. Apparently, Uberto's family was evicted by the Medici Bank. Uberto's been aching for revenge ever since. And the Templars promised him support. Ezio's father was standing in the way, and Uberto was jealous of his influence over the Florentine government. Two birds with one stone, isn't it? It looks like Uberto used his election to the Signoria as his opportunity to strike.
he's going to pay the price. Very soon. Also, we're gonna get to the memory that has the Assassino sound bit. It's actually one of the sound bits that you can redeem on my channel as well. But yeah, after the assassination, one of the women will say Assassino, and that's where I have it from.
Again with this?
You have overstepped your bounds, Uberto.
Who are you to speak of bounds? You, who have crowned yourself Lorenzo di Medici, Principe of Firenze.
I've done no such thing.
Of course not. Ever innocent. How convenient. At least now, we see how far your reach extends, which is to say, nowhere at all. It has proved a valuable lesson for me and my allies.
Yes. Your allies, the Pazzi. Is that what this is about?
Be careful with your words, Lorenzo. You might attract the wrong sort of attention.
We have Santa Croce. The largest Franciscan church in the world, the Basilica di Santa Croce contains frescoes by Giotto and the chapel in the cloister designed by Filippo Brunelleschi. It is considered one of the masterpieces of Renaissance architecture. According to St. Francis and the Franciscans' reading of the Bible, Christ told his followers to take on a vow of poverty. And he said to them, "Take nothing for your journey, neither staff, nor scrip, nor bread, nor money. Neither have 2 coats." So how did a sect of Catholicism that held a vow of poverty as one of its core values own such a posh church? Well, in 1322 the Pope declared that the Franciscans' vow of poverty was illegal, that Christ had in fact owned property and wanted his followers to own property. This meant, of course, that the Franciscans were forced to collect money and land, which would in turn go to the Pope, proving that biblical interpretation can be surprisingly profitable, especially if you're the Pope. So the Pope basically said, yeah, Christ said the exact opposite. You have to make as much money as you can, because that's the true way. Just ridiculous, right? The worst thing about this is because, you know, like printing wasn't a thing yet, and you couldn't really copy books either. Like everything had to be done like by hand, right, at that time. So only very few people actually had a Bible, and then the Bible also wasn't translated. So only people who actually learned Latin and stuff like that, or Greek, I guess, or whatever, could actually read the Bible, which was most of the time only the priests, you know, who actually learned it. And they then did the interpretations for their benefit, or, you know, whatever was needed at the time, I guess. Just ridiculous. And so many people believe them. Just thank God those times are over, like seriously.
I've traditional remedies and the wisdom of the Arabes. Wellness awaits.
I'm just gonna use social stealth here, and we're looking for courtesans we can hire to distract the guards.
Looking for a good time, lady? Say, could you help me fix my
Good evening, Gonfaloniere. To you as well. I trust you're enjoying yourselves.
Indeed, a nice distraction from that nasty business with the Auditore family.
To think I once thought of Giovanni as a brother.
All tight. Don't blame yourself. How could you have known what evils he planned?
I say we strike that traitor's name from the record books. Let history forget he ever even existed.
Yes, I should. If you'll excuse me for a moment.
Okay, let's listen to what he has to say. That snake.
Uberto, a moment of your time?
Anything for you, Beatrice.
So, tell us, how does it feel to be a hero?
Please, I am no such thing. As Gonfaloniere, it is my duty to ensure that the city of Firenze remains a shining beacon of justice. Corruption and its ilk shall find no purchase here so long as I am in control.
You are a treasure, Uberto. I hope Lorenzo recognizes that.
Yes, our great leader, Lorenzo. I'll see you ladies later.
You know, he's just lying to everybody, essentially. Like, most people think, you know, that he's like trying to help Lorenzo, but he's just trying to take over the power of the Pazzi.
I was just telling the others about the execution.
I mean, no offense, but what if they did not act alone?
You can rest easy, friends. I am confident that this treachery began and ended with the Auditore family.
What of the other side? Ezio, was it?
The child poses no danger. Soft hands and an even softer head. He'll be caught and executed before the week is out.
Oh, don't let us keep you, Berto. We just wanted to say hello.
So yeah, he thinks, you know, Ezio's not capable of killing him or bringing him any harm. Well, gonna prove him difficult, that's for sure. Gonna prove him wrong.
Evening to you, Gonfaloniere.
Is everything to your satisfaction?
Do you even need to ask? Of course.
Accept our thanks for this evening and for helping to keep Firenze safe. I always had my doubts about the Auditore. Where did the family even come from? To gain such wealth and prestige in just a single generation.
And the children with their odd names, always making trouble.
No surprise given the company their father kept. Whores and thieves, I swear it.
Indeed. It is clear now he sought to undermine the city, to overturn all we've worked so hard to build.
But thanks to you, that's over now.
It's also, you know, kind of like hurting to Ezio personally, because a lot of the people that he knew, you know, kind of like trash talk about his family now. You know, about how they perceived his family as well. So it's not just the betrayal of Uberto, you know, it's like, I guess, you know, kind of showcases how a lot of people think, you know, if they don't have something to lose against, you know, that family, for instance. Just right behind the back. But yeah, it's time.
You!
There's our soft hands.
You would have done the same. To save the ones you love.
Yes, I would. And I have.
The Auditore are not dead! I'm still here! Me! Ezio! Ezio Auditore!
Mauler dude. Gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much, Mauler, for doing that. Your finger slipped. Oh, rest in peace, Mauler. Yeah, Mauler, thank you. Thank you so much for doing that, dude. I appreciate it very much. And congrats, of course, to everybody who got gifts up here. So, Don, Irish, Puatora, and Kitty and Mouse. That's awesome. Lots of people that actually do watch the channel. So thank you for gifting that to those people. Oh, thank you, Mona. It's very, very kind of you.
You think you can escape?
Appreciate you as well, dude. Right. Is that it? Or do we have to go further? So it is still searching for us. Alright, so we got a new letter in the database.
My love, I put these thoughts to paper in the hope that I might one day have the courage to share them with you. In time, you'll no doubt learn that I betrayed Giovanni, labeled him a traitor, and sentenced him to die. History will likely judge this to have been a matter of politics and greed. Know that it was not hate that forced my hand, but fear. When the Medici robbed us of all we own, I found myself afraid. For you, for our son, for the future. What hope in this world for a man without proper means? They offered me money, land, and title in exchange for my collaboration. And so this is how I came to betray my closest friend. However unspeakable the act, it seemed necessary at the time. And even now, looking back, I see no other way.
I think this is great because it gives you insight into the, villain side, I guess. Like, obviously, he also has his motives, he does it for the safety of his family and for, staying wealthy. But in the end, it's very selfish reasons to betray the Auditore and to also be responsible for the deaths, And, yeah, I definitely don't agree with his motives and his reasoning. But I think it's good that they write it down, that you can kind of see, that he's not just doing it to kill, it's his father and his brothers, but he does it because of, for the safety of his family, essentially.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin. Well, actually, yes it is. Many coins.
It's not measured in coin. Well, actually it is. Many coins.
Pisa have held a mass demonstration, once again sending Firenze a message of contempt. The city's youth apparently gathered and bared their posteriors at our honorable delegation.
I love the citizen shatters and kind of what the heralds have to say sometimes as well. It's like one of the aspects I think should be like a staple in AC games. Whenever you have like cities or something. Kind of adds, character, I guess. You can also make them, react to what's currently happening in the game world. And it's also just kind of funny, to be honest. Like there's so many memes you can create out of what the citizens have to say in AC games.
I think it's best I leave Firenze.
Where will you go?
My uncle Mario owns a villa near Monteregioni.
You're still a wanted man, Ezio.
What would you have me do then?
I've seen posters all across the district. Tearing them down will help the city forget your face. No doubt the heralds also incite the public, bribe them, and they'll speak of other things. Or you could hunt those who bear false witness against you. They traded dignity for coin. Their loss would not be mourned. Do any of these things, and you should be free to leave.
Laying low. Reduce your notoriety by removing posters, bribing a herald, or killing a corrupt official.
I've added a program for tracking notoriety. This little meter will help you know how far you are between notorious and incognito. This will help you know if you should watch your actions. It'll also tell you if the notoriety level is part of Ezio's memory or not.
There we go. Kinda cool they added a notoriety system for this game as well. Something you didn't really have before. Well, of course you have, you know, high profile, low profile in AC1, and you have the option to like blend in and be like less likely to be detected. The whole notoriety system is of course a bit more refined. And what's kind of cool about it is there's also like secret things paired to the whole notoriety system. For example, if your notoriety is completely full, so guards are like super aware of the actions and you haven't really done a good job playing stealthy, then the game's gonna be playing the notoriety soundtrack, which sounds very tense and a bit depressing, I guess. But once you get to like 0 notoriety and you are completely anonymous, it plays, you know, the classic music again. And there's actually, in the last memory of the game, you have the option to, you know, play it stealthily or just kill everybody along the way. But if you kill everybody, you're gonna end up with full notoriety, and that means you can't trigger the final boss fight music. It's gonna be playing the notoriety soundtrack instead. So kind of a reward for playing stealthy in the last mission is for the proper soundtrack to play, you could say. I think it's kind of funny they included that. I get that it's annoying to people who don't want to play stealthy, but to me it's kind of cool, you know, it's kind of like rewarding to try to, I guess, be as unseen as possible and kill as few people as possible in the last memory, because it really aligns with the you know, kind of like tenets of a creed.
Bentornato, Ezio. Were you successful?
Yes. Madre?
Ezio! Where have you been? They wouldn't let us leave. And Mother, oh, she hasn't spoken a single word since we left the house. Father will need to sort things out. Where is Father? And Federico? And Petruccio? Hmm?
Something's happened.
What do you mean? No, it's impossible.
Claudia.
No.
I did everything I could, Piccina. Listen, right now what matters is getting us all someplace safe. But to do that, I need you to stay focused. Do you understand? Good. Will you watch over Mother for me? Then we are ready. Thank you again for everything.
Stay safe, Ezio. Stay vigilant. I suspect the road ahead is yet long.
Arrivederci. Escort Maria and Claudia out of Florence to the Villa Auditore in Monte dei Gioni.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, this is another scene that, you know, still hits hard after all this time. Kind of, you know, Ezio having to tell, like, not only has to witness, you know, his family dying, but he also has to,
Nothing here for you.
he also has to tell the message of what happened to his family, which, you know, is also so damn hard to do. And, yeah, kind of the reaction of Claudia, you know, like, it's totally understandable, of course. But also that Ezio kind of says, you know, that they can't really grieve at the moment, they have to leave the city, you know, it's kind of like the tension of, the guards are aware of, you know, the Auditore family, and of the male, you know, every male in the Auditore family has to die, essentially. So they really gotta escape as fast as possible, otherwise they might be catched and hunted down. The good thing is I don't really recognize Ezio because he's wearing the outfit and is having a hood, so that's why we can walk past him. Also, of course, because we are completely anonymous with the notoriety system.
You have business here? This area is still off limits to you.
Assets look large.
You should come for an hour to enjoy our life.
Okay, that works. We made it out of the city.
How could this have happened to us?
I don't know.
Will we ever be back?
I don't know.
And similar to AC1, you have road signs again, which kind of, you know, give you an orientation for where you have to go. So it's really cool for if you want to play the game with no HUD elements, so no minimap, because, you know, that of course gives you all the information you need to get to certain places. I would say though that AC1 is a better game to play without the HUD, because in AC2 not every location is very clear, like where you have to go, and just by listening to the dialogue it's not always 100%, you know, certain where they expect you to go. For example, once you get to Venezia, you have the option or the mission to escort a woman who has been attacked, and she just says, bring me to the water. So the game choose like one random place of the water, but you know the Venezia, it's the city of water essentially. So it's completely surrounded by water, and there's literally water flowing through the entire city. So just listening to the dialogue, you know, you're like, okay, I have to go through like the entire coast basically, just trying to be lucky to find the place. You know, those types of missions are kind of bad with a no HUD. And AC1 is a lot easier in that regard, trying to find the place you have to go. But most of the game is definitely doable, especially if you have played it multiple times before. Like, you can memorize a lot of the locations you have to go to.
On me.
What will happen to our house?
I don't know.
Were they given a proper burial?
Yes, they were.
Right, it is the end of sequence 2. Very sad sequence. Probably the lowest point, I guess, at the saddest point of a game. Lowest point in terms of like, you know, kind of like the overall mood of the characters, of course. Toscana, 1476. I love this boating effect of the animus. Whoever came up with the idea is a genius.
We should be close.
Grazie, Dio.
Roadside assistance. Escort Maria and Claudia to the Villa Auditore in Monteriggioni.
Seguimi.
Alright guys, and this is where we will continue the next time. We're gonna be playing AC2. Because we have reached the end of today's stream. But yeah, we did some good progress. We finished Bloodlines, we watched AC Lineage, and then also made it up until this point in the AC2 story. So I'm very, very happy with that. So the next time we're gonna be playing AC2, we're gonna jump into, of course, Monteriggioni, getting to know all the assassins there. Oops. Okay, the music just changed all of a sudden. Yeah, kind of explore, you know, the mysteries that Ezio doesn't know about just yet. Yeah, Demise, thank you so much for being here, dude, and lurking and chatting. I appreciate it. Morla, thank you also so much for the gift subs again, gifting 5 to the community. If you guys haven't checked out Morla yet, he does a lot of like multiplayer streams and community involving ones, so definitely check that out. Also thank you Bari Yalin for the follow. Also Esther, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub earlier, and for following too. Also thanks to Lua Legit and OMVR for follows while I was offline. And yeah, everybody else coming out and joining. If you want to check out more streamers or community, there's a couple. Also want to give another shout out to 808 as well, who does like music streams and beat making. Yeah, cheers 808. I will catch you next time. Have a good one. So yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and trade Morrow. He's going to be playing some AC Valhalla, doing his second stream with the game. And yeah, he's been really enjoying it so far. He's a big fan of the whole Norse setting. And I'm very excited to see how far he's come today. But yeah, I catch you guys over there. Take care, have a good rest of the day. And I will see you next time.